There's
Hi!
Kendra. Hi.
Hello everyone, it's
Hi.
me! It's been a while!
Back by unpopular demand, me.
Man, by a while I mean literally since Tuesday. Hi, how you guys doing? How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good.
Hello, chat room. I hope you're all having a spectacular, and thank you, Shiroi, for the parade.
Yes,
Sorry, I was getting ready.
Let's see, we got Hato. I can't even tell if Hato's on your side or my side. Whatever. Hello, Hato. Hello, Doggy Dash. Hello, Nuclear. Hello,
It's everyone. It's the gang's all here. We've got
Yes.
Leon, Human Garbage, Farmer Jack. That's Hurtbox live from Evo. What'd you get, Dom?
Live from Evo. Is he able to sound like himself? Or does he want to sound like he's going through a wind tunnel for 50 seconds?
Brother is born in the wind tunnel. Acrylic markers.
Yay, acrylic markers. Don't get it on your clothes. They won't come out. Kendra, without glasses. That happens more often than you think. If anything, I forget to put the glasses back on more than take them off. I'm doing good today. Just waiting
Kendra's
for
like
some
that,
city. Yeah, interrupt me. I was trying to say adverse blah. Oh, Jose,
I realized
thank you
I
for
only
the-
followed Evo. Evo isn't currently active.
Jose, you've been following me for 15 months as a member. Not getting rid of me that easily. Don't worry, guys.
Evo
I'm
started today.
No, you go. I'm like talking over you. Sorry.
Oh no, there's like 3 conversations at once. Darn it, YouTube, get your shit together. Let's have all the chats together. It's one big old chat.
Well, we would have them all together if some programmers out there did it, but you gotta go through hoops and jumps and whatever to do it.
No.
What is it? What's up, the deer? Hello, Biggie Barry. I heard you got
10
banned.
streams. Barry didn't get banned. They got their knees broken.
No, it's okay. It's hotter without the glasses. Screw you, bro. An artistic donuts. I love Billy Donuts. I thought Evo
So
died.
many people. Evo did die, and then the Packies bought it.
Listen, we all know that we're actually talking about E3. So anyway, guys, Alien Stage. Don't worry, guys. I'm not going to trick you into my obsession just yet. I've talked about Alien Stage. Now Zombie Stage. We're going to talk about it, but before I end up going on my diatribe of my love of Sua, we're going to let Royan say his piece.
I know it's the Saudis, but I like to say the Packies. People freak out about it.
They
But
can
yes,
break my
the-
knees, but I always rebuild, coming back stronger each time.
But yes, the oh no, my internet's breaking. Kendra, you're in charge. I'm dying.
Oh, all right, everybody. So, We're gonna talk about Zombie Stage. Zombie Stage came out today. Nah, but I'm gonna talk about that seriously later. What is it? I'm not sure if I should feel insulted or flattered by that comment. I don't know, and I don't care because you are so cute. You see that right there? You see that right there? Cringe.
Nuke, break him.
Unfortunately, he's on the YouTube side, aka my channel.
No, he's on Twitch. He's on Twitch.
The Phantom Crustacean?
Oh, okay.
Because you're saying a slur, Roy. What is it? Let me finish this. Not getting rid of me that easily. I can't believe you're here for 15 months. That's a whole 2 years. Wait, no, it's not a whole 2 years. It's a half. That's a year and a half.
I've never been allowed to say this joke, but slur. I pronounced it quite correctly, thank you.
Hi, Barry.
Never allowed to say that.
Big A Barry. Billy Donuts is saying hi to you.
Barry. It's Billy. Hello, Billy. I should not be eating like as stream started.
To be fair, I do that sometimes too. People don't realize it though. Can I be real with you? I used to actually like kind of okay. So I remember when like I was like first like getting traction with streaming, we were like doing Ender Lilies and stuff, right? Might as well just jump in the stream like that. I'm doing a comm. Royan is doing his own creative thing. He might be sharing my stream. I don't know. But we're live. We're live now.
Oh, I didn't realize you were. Oh,
you don't have to. You don't want
No.
I just have it for if you want to see what I'm doing.
I do want to see what you're doing.
Yes.
My favorite art book to collect? Yes.
I've already been summoned by the parent. Hold up.
Well, now it's just me, chat. Not an alligator fact at this time of day, in this time of night, isolated entirely in my I have to finish. It's Shiro's birthday. I have to finish your birthday gift. I definitely didn't forget about all week and wasn't busy all week. Because it's definitely not Guild Wars. I've definitely not been farming Guild Wars. But I got an alligator fact for you today. I got done eating food. I'm not actually done eating food. But yes, Hato did ask for an alligator fact. Whew. He's dying. So, oh no, the Shiro piece is already late, don't worry. I started this like a couple hours ago, and I'm only this far in. But the biggest difference between crocodiles and alligators is crocodiles have a toothy grin while alligators do not. The large fourth tooth, though. Oh my gosh, I'm stuffed up. The large fourth tooth of the lower jaw of the alligator fits into a socket, while the upper is invisible when they're smiling. Yes, alligators do lose teeth constantly, but the biggest thing is crocodiles have both sides of their teeth are usually always visible, but alligators have both of the top sides. Heads up, we're in a massive ID pack. That Barry, you're gonna get the pump man treatment if you don't calm down. That's not good. Oh my god. We'll see you later. We'll see you in a while. True. You know, I invited Stroud, but I don't know. I think he might just be tired from his journey today. Bro, I hate Guild Wars. I say as I farm Guild Wars every day. Bro, my alligator autism comes at random times in my day. Like, sometimes I'll have, like, off rip and know everything. But then sometimes my brain will just go blank. We are getting a new Blaze Blue character. We are, in fact, getting a new Blaze Blue character, which I'm more impressed about than anything. Ryan, I like alligators over many crocs. Crocodiles are a bit more aggressive looking. No, let Blaze Blue die. Got outsold. The entire franchise of Blaze Blue got outsold by a singular roguelike game. At the point where it's like, just let it die, make a new series, and move on. Mori isn't even at ARTISM anymore, so it's really just like, okay, I guess. It just doesn't feel right. That's how I feel about it, at least. That'd be a very impressive call, but they did say it's going to be from the actual Blaze Blue universe so far. That's in the main story. So there's like 3 characters it could really be. Now, speaking of Blaze Blue, it is currently like $9. Yeah. It's going to be an actual character from the series. You know, I was thinking about the podcast wizard the other day. Like, I was sitting there mulling over him in my truck. Man, I wish I had the artistic vision to make that happen. Although I do have an idea of a dumb meme for him. Yeah. I'll probably work on it tomorrow during D&D, because I could I gotta be up all night tomorrow because of my work schedule week is now I work like 5 days a week. Ryan, what's that one alligator who has a long snout with a ball in the nose? I can't name it. That would be a crocodile. Oh, I hope it's Mr. Tartar, the realest Blaze Blue character. Oh, Vector the Crocodile is Rachel. He is in fact a crocodile. Yeah. Go get him, Fenny. Look at that Gramble going. Yeah, Kendra had to get up and go somewhere. I'm not really sure where she went. Oh yeah, my dumb podcast wizard. I have a like I know what I want podcast wizard to look like in my brain because how you described him to me. But I need to I have a dumb meme that I saw and I'm like, oh, I gotta make this for podcast wizard. Bro, why did my nightmare like 200 kind of slap? I hope SK covered SK3. Do you though? What's funny? Because I also remember having Rayman for a short period of time. Though, and I did not know where Rayman came from, but I did play his first game much later. I don't know where I learned about him from. Because everyone else is like, oh yeah, I played like Rayman like 2 and 3 are really good. I'm like, meanwhile, me over here, brother, I only remember playing the first one. And even then, I just remember him. I exclusively know him from somewhere that wasn't Rayman, and I don't know where it's from. Well, I look up where he's showing up at. Yeah, I have no idea. Rayman, it was a very differently paced game, yeah. I don't remember where I first heard about Rayman from. I just kind of always known as existence. Oh, Nuke! Nuke, my aunt invited you to 4th of July, if you're free. When I missed it, Razor said something that made my... You know... I may not care that people drop the N-word because I just do not care. There's nothing I should be the one to be known about. Also, chicken sandwich from various places in terms of tier list. Publix Pub Sub is number 1. But if you ever come to Florida, or like, you know, the eastern southeast, like, bro, you have to go to Publix, you have to get a sub, and just enjoy Pete. Wait, no, we have a 300 today? I thought Nightmare 300 was a thing today. Nope, I'm crazy. It's true, I will. Look, the pass may be a sellable object, but it only works sometimes. You do not need a membership for Publix. What's my least favorite NES game? I don't fucking know. What's my least favorite SNES game? And no, Publix is that good. Their chicken is that good. if it's not some random like out of the pocket like chicken place, Publix is like the best chicken place in Florida. It does depend on what Publix you get to. It's not like every Publix. What's my least favorite SNES game? I don't think I've played enough SNES games to have an opinion on that. Cause either I don't like a game or I like a game. It's not really middle ground. And plus, it's boring just to say a bad game. That's just a bad game. If Kendra's here, I'd say Kirby just to mess with her, but she's not here. Also, Kendra's chat, I'm sorry, I cannot see you. SNES? 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 No, Barry. You're... Nuke, break his knees. Break his knees, Nuke. Barry doesn't get rights today. Ah, that's fair. Fun fact, Barry, because we are in the modern age, I can, in fact, kill the idea. I think more people need to read my singular rule in my Discord chat. Y'all think this is a free speech platform? I'm thinking getting more import PS2 or Dreamcast games. That's fair. I'm still sitting here now thinking about like a bad SNES game that I've actually played. Because the problem is, Barry, you say that, but people still forget basic things about people. I thought the Rondo of Blood SNES wasn't that was bad. It was kind of mid-port. I'm thinking of getting some more imports of PS2. That does sound good, El Demo. I can always recommend a couple. Anything by Clover's good. Chrono Trigger's just good in general. I got some. I can just recommend anime in general. It's Like off rip, I'd say those are classics, obviously. Like you can always get Akira, Cowboy Bebop, and all that stuff. The original Trigun, I don't even get lucky. I enjoyed No Game No Life. That's a good one. If looking for something new, Princess Tutu is really good. If you like Magic Girls. Like, if you don't want to, I try not to recommend shonen to people. Because shonen is really easy to actually get already. Yo, speaking of Street Fighter, I have the original Street Fighter V anime on DVD. And it's like the most out-of-pocket, obscure piece of media that I just casually own. And when I bring it up to people, they're like, what? The fuck is that? I mean, there you go. I had to sit down for a second. Sorry, I belong there. Don't remind me how much I hate drawing hands. Oh, everybody item bounce legendary contract. True. Oh, Kendra's out.
Whoa.
Welcome back. Kendra, she back, chat.
Wow. People. We should kill her.
Excuse me?
Hello, everybody. Sorry I was gone for so long. Something about a grocery run. One day I'm gonna have like an actual proper screen for that.
So yeah, chat, that's why Kirby is the worst SNES game you'll ever play.
Not my fault, you don't know what you're talking about. Alright, because I was gone, we're gonna have to go on for an extra hour. These are the rules.
Sorry, what? Implying I'm barely even functioning awake. We're listening to SNES music. Would you like to listen to SNES music? Which will not get you copyrighted, apparently.
You know what? I'm not even shocked about that. And you know what? Might as well. Is either that or vocal music or Akko?
No, you're good.
I'm listening to Akko, by the way, because apparently the thumbnail was so the title of the thumbnail was so clickbaity I couldn't help myself.
You can.
Let me see. Rock bottom streaming.
Let's go.
You playing it through your audio?
Yeah.
Whoa! Super Mario RPG.
Yeah. Apparently this playlist doesn't get spotted. It doesn't get hit, so I'm not gonna say anything.
All right, everybody. How's everybody doing? Good morning. Keep you company.
I tried. I couldn't see your chat, obviously, but I could do my best.
Yeah. Couldn't see half of chat. I need to just pull up the rest of chat. Let me see this. Look back. Oh, your wood progress looks so good, Kendra. Yeah, pretty much mostly everybody's been from Twitch side. Sorry, everybody from YouTube side. Don't worry, I'll have a proper screen for it one day. That is actually a thing in the works that I want to do to give everybody like a proper like grocery run screen. So everybody in chat knows every once in a blue moon my family will do a grocery run, and what'll end up happening is I'll be gone because groceries, duh. And so
is that why you disappear for hours at a time?
No. So only if it's like an unusually long time.
Okay.
So what'll happen is, in the future, I plan on getting just like a screen that's just a grocery run. I'm still trying to work out what I want it to look like, but I think I finally understand what I want it to look like for the future, so that everybody's not kind of just sitting there being like, oh, oops. Not sure how I'll work it out for the most part, because I probably also will have to make one for when like guests are here, so that y'all can still entertain chat while that's happening.
Oh, but I just literally say, hey chat, I'm getting up, you're in charge, and I'll just leave.
Well, at least for my chat, I'm thinking of making it kind of akin to those JP gaming screens and stuff, which by the way, Discord is ripping off. I know what you are, Discord. Granted, it's not the first time Americans have ripped off the Japanese.
I think my Shiroi so far.
Shiroi still rating you?
Shiroi rated,
yeah.
Shiroi, I meant my drawing.
Oh.
I know you can see behind your head, but
I don't really have your side on my side. Was it your screen on my side?
It's
I need
literally...
No,
I have it open.
Okay.
I have yours open behind. I can see yours behind Grand Blue.
Okay.
And I'm streaming the NES music if you want us to do it.
Good night, Skinny Bones. Sorry for the long one. You and I both know that Nintendo is still chasing the success that was Kirby Superstar. No. I can't even say Nintendo's chasing the success of Superstar because Nintendo doesn't really own Kirby. I mean, you could say that for HAL Laboratories, but they really aren't either. Like, they aren't either. They're like, we want to make Kirby as cute as possible, so we gave him a hat.
Yeah, I never thought Kirby was like their big seller anyway, so.
Kirby is more of just like, Kirby is the big seller, and they literally have cafes and stuff, so. Yeah,
I mean, besides Nintendo. I mean, Mario, but. What's my favorite Street Fighter game? 4. Probably 4.
You liking my gun?
I've heard of Hong Kong 97. We don't talk about Hong Kong 97.
What happened with Hong Kong 97?
Oh, it's an actual just bad game. Well, it's like everyone knows about like bad games that are bad. I don't have an interest in a lot of these like really normal games. Oh, back Andrew. There she goes, chat.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I mean,
She's
unless
back,
you want to hear me shout across the room, you might want to hear me. You might want me.
No, that's fine. I was thinking, oh, there she goes.
Don't worry, Chad. I gave you a jump scare. It's okay.
Kendra jump scare?
Yes. Do you like my night? Do you like my night so far?
I do. I have it open on the other screen so I can see it.
Wow. I'm adding.
I like it. I know everybody hates GT. No, people don't hate GT. People that dislike GT are bad. Or just don't like.
Go ahead. You go.
They've activated Kendra and Royan's it's our secret word that sets us off for autism.
This is true. I've said this before. It's not that GT's bad. Because, like, people always be like, oh, GT's bad because it's not canon. No. GT's bad because it has a lot of good ideas. And then, like, it's like a coin flip if they're executed good. Like, everything with the baby saga, like, here's the thing. People always hate the space stuff, even though, like, I actually really like the space stuff with, like, early GT and stuff. I really like that. It really good, felt like, oh, just classic fun Dragon Ball. The thing is, and the stuff with the baby saga, while I say it's like 50-50, it's like still pretty good. Like, it still had good execution and everything. It's everything after that. That's always like,
Yeah.
That was definitely the thing of all time. Like the Shadow Dragon saga, Super Android 17 saga, mostly the Super Android 17 saga. Do you remember that?
All four episodes of it.
Oh, I skip that every time because I remember back in the day I would like avoid it because it's like, oh, they're from hell, so I can't watch it. But then I actually saw it recently and I'm just like, oh, I wasn't missing anything.
You literally weren't.
I'm just like, oh, and the thing is like what is it? Like, you think it's like the concept of Super 17 is such a cool idea, and it's just bad. It's just bad.
Yeah. Yeah, the GT has some good stuff, a lot of good stuff. I think it's overall solid, like for the earlier parts.
Yeah, like some people hate the Power Brothers. I actually like them. Like, it's again, GT had a lot of really fun, cool ideas. Like, again, just stuff that was like reminiscent of not just because, like, you gotta remember, for a lot of people, when they go into Dragon Ball, when they go into GT, a lot of them have only ever watched Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball Z Kai, like me. But the thing is I always liked the filler stuff from Dragon Ball because it just gave the characters brevity between action scenes. Because I hate it
Which
when
is
there's
funny.
a series.
Oh, well, that's funny because for me, I'm someone that actually watched Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Like, so I obviously saw Z first. I won't deny that.
Yeah.
I saw Z first, but then I said I saw later on I would later on see Z.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I saw Dragon Ball part of the way through.
Basically, it's like everyone's experience because I didn't see Dragon Ball until like a lot later, and I still need to finish a lot of it. But like I started Z Kai like most kids when Nickelodeon got the rights. Then I saw GT immediately after because they had GT soon after. The thing is though is like the problem is just GT just has so many good ideas and they're just executed so badly. Again,
I want to point out, I didn't have Kai, so
okay.
as a kid, I watched Dragon Ball Z first, parts of it.
Yeah.
I think I was during the Saiyan Saga when I happened to catch it, and then we ended up seeing a lot of Dragon Ball. Like we read a bootleg import of GT.
Yeah.
And so he had that, and this cousin was like 17 at the time, so he had the money to actually do it. I did have the Funimation dub, yeah, the original Funimation dub.
Tell me about superheroes.
Essentially, though, I had to. Yeah, it should have been OVA, but I remember I saw some of the VH. I saw him to that, and then at one of my old after-school cares when I was like in the 4th grade, they happened to be playing the 4-star Dragon Ball GT with the Dragon Saga, by the way. And I was sitting there just so engaged, and I had to leave before Goku fought the dragon properly. And I'm like, no, what do you mean?
Listen, that happened with me because my classmates brought GT to class, and I remember because like at the time like Nickelodeon was airing it, and the thing was that the trailers were so bad that I was like, because like the trailers were bad because they basically were like, if you know, you know, but I didn't know, so I hated it.
Remember, chat, I was exposed to I did see most of Dragon Ball Z on Toonami, but I'm old, chat.
I didn't have
yes,
to.
I watched.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying, yeah, I'm old. Don't remind me.
I didn't have Toonami. What is it? I think we had Toonami. What is it? Because like obviously it came with like Adult Swim stuff. So because I was traumatized by Robot Chicken, we just didn't have it, even if I wanted to. And the one time I did encounter Toonami was Inuyasha of all things.
That's pretty powerful.
I found Inuyasha as a kid, but the problem was my sister, she's younger than me. She was like, I don't like it, it's scary. And I was like really intrigued, but I was like, oh, fine. And then I kind of memory hold Inuyasha in my head all the way up until I discovered what anime was. And I was like, do you know about a guy with white hair and had a red clothes and stuff, and a girl with black hair and stuff, and a little creature? And like one of my classmates was like, oh yeah, I know that is. That's Inuyasha. That's a dog boy. And I'm like, what do you mean a dog boy? That's a cat. Because I wasn't used to the dog boy, dog cat person trope. And
yeah.
I've only ever seen, and the way the ears looked, I was like, cats, being a kid, dogs always have droopy ears, cats have pointy ears.
Oh, Kendra.
And then I watched it, and then I was like, wow, this is peak. And then I just never finished Final Act. Like, I watched the entirety of Inuyasha, and then just didn't finish Final Act. Is this that one stupid song from Earthbound?
Yeah.
Like, I make fun of the song, but it's like, it's so doofy, I love it. It's one of those songs that makes people sound okay. We were looking at, I was talking earlier, like with like Dylan and everybody, we were talking about baby pictures, and we were looking at my brother's pictures, and I'm like, why does he look so perplexed? keep in mind, the photos are when he's like 6 weeks old.
Yeah.
He's probably perplexed at the fact that he's like existing in the moment.
I exist.
Like as they're taking the photos, when I say his eyes look like he literally just like worse than the deer in headlights, it looked like he just saw like his entire life flash before his eyes, and it barely was 6 weeks.
It did flash before his eyes. And it was very short too.
All right, smile for the camera.
Oh, it's summoning my soul. This song feels like my soul being stolen from me.
Yeah.
Good song though.
What is it, man? I miss when Toonami on Adult Swim was diverse with their anime back in 2011, but now it's mostly Shonen Slop and reruns of Naruto for the millionth time. I don't even.
Man, it's always been Shonen. It's always been.
No, I wouldn't argue. I'd argue, because like it had like I would say it had a diversity of at least shonen. It would have a diversity of not just battle shonen, because now modern Toonami is battle shonen, and back.
No, I will give them that.
And it also doesn't help that the executives literally keep going to the company that made Cowboy Bebop and it keep asking, can you please remake Cowboy Bebop, but like not Cowboy Bebop, for like the 5th or 4th time, and every single time they're all commercial failures.
Samurai Champloo is peak.
No, not Samurai Champloo. Here's the thing. So there's there's Cowboy Bebop, and then there's Samurai Champloo.
Yep.
Champloo wasn't popular, but it still was successful. What I'm talking about is, what is it? Cowboy Bebop. Hachine Michin? No, not that one. So, okay, there's a difference
That's also
between...
the same company.
No, but that wasn't before they started asking for them. Like, this was like, oh, they were doing it like because they artistically wanted to make it. When I really, like, nowadays they genuinely are like, I want you to make Cowboy Bebop, but diverse, and not Cowboy Bebop, but Cowboy Bebop. Like, Machiko and Hachin was like an artistic choice, and you don't see them airing that on TV anytime soon either. Cowboy Bebop.
You know what? For the record, I guess Outlaw Star is technically. I think it's not even that it's seinen. It's not shonen either. It's just a different era of anime. Like, that's just what you did back then. Like, they were more willing to do stuff like that. It's just an older anime.
Basically, all I'm saying is it says a lot about the fact that back then they unabashedly shared a time slot with Hamtaro, and you would not see that on modern Toonami.
Oh my god, I forgot. So because it wasn't always on, because Hamtaro wasn't always on Toonami. Yeah. So I remember like a lot of these animes did show up just on regular stream.
Yeah.
Like would just show up like Hamtaro would just show up on Cartoon Network.
Oh yeah, that's right. So yeah, they wanted to do stuff. They wanted to do stuff like more. Okay, so the studio that made it was I think Sunrise, and they wanted to do more stuff like Cowboy Bebop. Sunrise. But the thing was, they were like, well,
Sunrise.
I don't. They're like, well, we don't want you to do anything like Cowboy Bebop. We want you to do more stuff like. No, we don't want you to do stuff like Space Dandy. We want you to do stuff like Cowboy Bebop, even though everybody's been asking for more Cowboy Bebop type stuff. Not that. People want more Space Dandy type stuff because Space Dandy's funny and everybody loves a galactic comedy. But no.
Yeah.
We need you to make more Cowboy Bebop. I mean, they're all going to be a commercial failure. There was one last year that I can't even remember the name of it. That was literally like aping Cowboy Bebop, and then nobody remembers it anymore. It just literally came and went. Nobody watched it. Machiko and Hachin had my attention all the way to. That's because they actually made it with stuff. They made it because they wanted to make it. You're never going to see something like Machiko and Hachin ever again. Because they don't ask for it.
Aisha Clan is best waifu. That's true.
Because they want more. More Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah, I just remember Toonami started showing up around. Like Toonami had stuff. I always remember it being like a Saturday night or Friday night thing. But then eventually it started becoming a weekly thing, like weekly Toonami. I do remember that eventually being a thing, but for the most part, for me, Toonami was like on the weekends.
Where are you?
Like,
Gundam. A lot of Gundam.
So yes, me trying to watch Dragon Ball weekly was a bitch.
OGX, XLO, Gundam.
Oh yeah, so fun fact, Sunrise single-handedly kept alive because of Love Live. Later on.
I'm just really not sure right now. Oh, they're doing Fool's Night. That's right. Sunrise and Cap.
Yeah, Sunrise makes a lot of good stuff. People don't realize it.
But Gundam.
No, Gundam is what they love to do.
No. Gundam, meaning I don't want to watch Gundam.
True.
Everybody who's, yeah. I can't find the series, but I know they wanted to keep, being like, hey, can we make something like Space Dandy? And it's like, no. No, I just want more Cowboy Bebop. They're gonna keep trying to chase the success of Bebop until they get another restructuring. It's never gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. Can't even find the thing anymore. Like I said, the anime came and went like literally yesterday. Nobody remembers what the name is. And even when it came out, I saw the reviews for it and they were like, this series is mid. What?
For Cowboy Bebop?
No, the Cowboy Bebop clone. So they made a Cowboy Bebop clone, and the thing is,
Big O though.
The thing was though is they keep trying to make Cowboy Bebop clones, but the problem is every single time they make it, because they're literally just doing it to fill a quota, they don't put the passion into it, and literally everybody's like, this show is boring, why would I watch another Cowboy Bebop clone? But the problem is that Adult Swim is really obsessed with wanting them to keep making more Cowboy Bebop clones. And it's like, okay, you're not gonna reach that success. Stop asking. Unfortunately, the only successes you're gonna ever have is Dragon Ball. The only thing that you'll ever pump money into that will always be successful is Dragon Ball. Maybe Naruto. I'd say Boruto, but nobody watches Boruto.
Not even its own fans.
I told you already, Boruto fans would rather fight with everybody than watch their own series. And fight the author because he put high heels on a girl. I will never get over that. Like, they were like, guys, they're sexualizing her. And it's literally like the most unsexy thing ever, because you can tell this guy's never drawn like women in his life.
I'm over here trying to like, it's me right. My brain's trying to go through like, all the old Toonami shows that I've seen. There's too many shows for me to keep track of, man.
Yeah, I don't doubt that.
Are you enjoying the stats music tonight?
Yeah. It's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen anytime soon.
We get F-Zero today.
More.
This is F-Zero.
Cowboy Bebop clones, guys.
Endora-san, we meet again. Yeah, the trailer with One Piece came out.
Oh yeah. So people started getting mad about that because they're like, I hope, unlike Toei, they treat Nami with respect. There was no fan service in early One Piece like it is now. And it's like...
Brother is coping.
We're just forgetting the part about Bon Clay literally lifting up his shirt.
Like, straight up?
Like, he straight up lifted up his shirt being like, I can transform into everyone, even my body transforms. Like, okay, bro. Not only that, but, you know, anybody with eyes can see that the One Piece heroines look exactly like the One Piece ones. The only difference is that their face is smaller. That is quite literally the only difference. But because people want to be different and want to pretend like One Piece isn't this when it very much is. Unfortunately, people like to pretend One Piece isn't a Guru series. I don't know why.
It's still shonen. It's still shonen.
Forget about it being a shonen. There's other shonen that don't do it. I'm talking about the fact that Oda literally said in an interview, hey, so if you want to draw women, literally this. In the corner of my screen, I'm putting it right here. He literally said, draw 3 circles. What is it?
No, I know. I'm saying...
No, I'm doing this as a demonstration for chat. Okay. Like chat. This is literally Oda's tutorial for how to draw women in the One Piece style. Draw 3 circles. Why is it not showing up? Draw 3 circles in a triangle pattern of various sizes. Draw an X in the middle of them. Or draw an X. What is it? How do you do it again? I think it was draw it like this. Draw an X like this. There you go. You have your female One Piece heroine.
Oda was so real for that.
And he quite literally said in the same interview, it'll get a lot of female fans really mad, but like I don't care. Space.
It's almost like he's just doing his own thing at this point, and people just maybe just read something else.
That's why I made fun of like when we first did anime audits, like even before we did anime audits officially. One of the first things we did was like the Jello Apocalypse video, and it was just.
God, I remember that.
It was just like, bro, how are you this mad that like a dude is enjoying hanging out with his like fans and stuff? You didn't even go after the actual concerning stuff he did. You were just mad that he was like answering the questions of his fans. He literally was like. Oh, sorry.
No. See, Jello Apocalypse is weird to me because on one hand, that Ruby video was the single best video he ever made because it's on point. But at the same time, Ruby is also kind of shit. Like in general.
Yeah. I never watched Ruby, so I can't even. All I know is that the first 3 seasons are the best ones, and that everything after Monty died. Literally.
Yeah, it kind of goes downhill.
And even then, before Monty died, everybody literally said the thing that was carrying Ruby the most was the action scenes.
Oh yeah, because Monty knew how to tell a story through his fights.
Yeah. And then the last time everybody saw that Ruby was officially dead was that time they released that one Alice in Wonderland spinoff, and its legacy will literally always be gay Ruby. Oh no, homophobic Ruby. I gotta get my get my facts right.
So fucking funny.
I mean, considering the fact that that's literally the series legacy now, just homophobic Ruby.
For the record, a lot of reason why homophobic Ruby is so people like it so much and that was so funny was because a lot of fans did not like the fact that the writers basically said we're gonna make these characters gay for no reason.
I mean, considering what I do know about it, they never even spoke to each other until this point. Yeah.
They spoke, but they was very much like literally there was more synergy with Sun, Wukong, and Blake than Gang will ever have.
Yeah, it's almost like if you actually make them speak to each other, it builds actual chemistry.
Crazy concept.
That's embarrassing. I'm sorry, that's just embarrassing as a concept. Having your own series and your characters don't even speak, but you still want them shipped. Like, I don't even think they were still speaking to each other even when the writers were leaning more into the ship.
No, they weren't.
Oh, that's depressing. Something about it being mega depressing or something. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Me, I'm happy. happy to be the problem one?
I'm always happy to do something.
Huh? I got rated? Who's rating me?
Who's rating you?
Moses. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Moses.
Moosies.
Moses. But hello, we are talking about Ruby.
We're talking about shows and stuff that we quote unquote like.
Listen, it's not my fault. They had good ideas. And then they screwed it up. Still think homophobic Ruby is amazing.
No, it's funny.
It's funny because they could have fixed it and they just didn't. I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. I bet our chats are like, what are y'all doing?
That's the say to me every day.
Beautiful.
Oh right, Shiroi has wings.
I'm eating chicken sandwich. Hello,
Chicken chimkin.
Love that art. It's so good. I like Ruby back when it was first out. Yeah, that's what most people say. You know what's ironic is that the same reason I couldn't get into Ruby was the exact same reason I couldn't get into Toho. I got in trouble. I had my phone taken away. I don't even remember what I did. I think I just got in trouble after a thing, and I just had my phone taken away. And then at the time, I had just picked up 1/3 into the episode of Ruby because I was like, you know what? I can watch Ruby. That's not anime. I'm gonna diversify my content in my anime input and watch more than just anime. Oh, well, my phone's taken away. I guess that's it.
Anime go.
Yes. Ironically enough, this was also around the time I got tired of fan service anime because I remember when Shokugeki no Shoma came out and everybody was talking about that and I was just like, kinda don't feel like titties right now.
Said nobody ever.
Apparently me, I was the only one. Granted, I was never really into the cooking anime. Well, outside of the jokes of protagonists that eat a lot. That was funny. That was always a funny joke.
Yeah.
Something about epic game battle.
It's Castlevania.
Whoa. You don't belong in this world.
Die, monster. You don't belong in this world.
Did they ever add that to the Castlevania TV series?
No.
Dang.
And they would have butchered it, so I'm glad they didn't.
Considering that, remember the last time Castlevania was relevant, people were talking about how Richter should just shut up already? Yeah. Because he tried doing a cheesy, corny line. He did a cheesy, corny line right as they were about to kill the monster. And then he just stopped and monologued, and it's just like, you got it already. Just shut up and kill him.
Yeah, pretty much.
Castlevania Dracula X. Is it a raw chicken sandwich? Oh, Kendra, that's because you're a straight woman. What is that supposed to mean? What was the context for that? Why'd you say it like that?
Chat, Kendra's a gay woman, I'm a straight man.
It's true.
Never seen the joke. You missed the joke, Kendra. You missed the joke.
I know it was a joke. That's why I removed it.
You know that, chat? Kendra hates jokes.
Correct.
And fun.
Correct. I am just listening to Akko on the other side of this, and this is it's so stupid.
What is Akko talking right now?
I forget what is it? Because I'm half paying attention, but mostly paying attention to you. And so far, Akko just went, my EX part is so low. They're watching Psycho. What? Why you do that? Why you do that? Why you throw all this stuff at me? I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't even do anything wrong. You just threw stuff at me. Easy boy, why? 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 Just that one meme of that guy who goes, why? Who's that?
Oh, sorry, I was Morgie. I was checking out what Morgie was doing.
Oh. I'm like, we're all
I forgot that
Oh, sorry.
No, Morgie's also doing art, doing their marbles. They're doing their marbles on stream thing.
Everybody's listen. We're all pulling up our streams. We're all pulling up our side tangent streams that we listen to while we play games and do all that jazz. We're not paying attention to you, chat. You don't deserve it.
It's your chat. I care more about them than you. Also, chat, I'm sorry. Next week, I am cooked. Oh, here you go, Kendra.
What you do? What happened?
I'm DMing you.
Let me see this. What you got? What you DM me?
You're welcome. You're welcome.
I don't smoke, but that's a good one. That was a good one. Yo, it's that one song. It's that one song.
It's the
I never learned the name of the song.
It's Spider-Man.
Oh, it is. Not the swear jarring, actually. You know, I think you joke, but I think I've actually had moments where it's like, I can't say that on stream because I know it's gonna get me in trouble. That was pretty much me while I was being sick. Which I'm finally recovering from. I was recovering from it days ago, but I'm recovering from it more. And literally the amount of times I've said I want to kill myself was too many. Because it doesn't help. What is it? Imagine being sick and also it's a heat stroke season.
All right.
So you have the you have basically your house becoming a trapped sauna. You have your house also, the air conditioning is trying to compete with the heat and failing. You're also burning up from being sick, so he's just getting hit from 3 different angles.
Brett.
I'm waiting for my mic screen to stop doing that, chat. Ever thinking about buying an album for my favorite musician?
What's your favorite musician?
They're gone now. What is it? His name was Luz. That was probably one of the only pretty boy musicians I ever followed that I okay, so there's like pretty boy musicians, and then there's pretty boy musicians that appeal so hard to women it makes you cringe, but it's endearing. He was the second one.
Oh.
Those are the guys I usually avoid, but because like he was actually like it was the Utai taste. And I was like, you know what? This guy's cringe, but he's my type of cringe, and I love him for it. And then he got caught with weed. Fans of the channel, huh?
That's what he got caught with?
In Japan, weed is illegal.
I know.
Yeah, he got caught with allegedly, from what they were describing, weed gummies. Then, well, fans of the channel already know what happened with that situation, and I can't listen to the song series again because of it.
You've misplaced your femur. Where's your femur? Come back, femur.
What? If you're getting sick, I recommend donut soup. It's very healthy. You know, you say that, but I actually can't stand soup. Like, I can't, listen, along with my toddler taste, I can't stand most soups and stuff as well. So it's like, I only eat ramen. Because technically ramen is a soup.
You bother sometimes.
Me? I bother you sometimes? Why?
Oh, not even sometimes, a lot of times.
Listen, it's not my fault. I blame the Academy.
Shira's birthday gift is done.
Yo, nice.
Now I got to go back to actual work.
How do I even do this?
I hate the Guild Wars here. Brother, just simply kill the Moss Man. Oh, so this is from Block, by the way, and Block has no right to be as good as this.
First off, your name is Plot.
That's the SNES game, Block, platform game. It's shockingly good. Thank you for the drawing. We're moving on to our next piece. I like working on Miko's in the free time.
Miku?
Miko.
Miku?
Miku?
You can call me Miku.
Can you call me Miku?
Am I getting on your nerves yet?
You were started today on my nerves, but it's fine.
I do love
Kendra's your default existence is on my nerves, don't worry.
Aw, thank you very much. Something blue hair, blue eyes, hiding in your blue eyes. No! Almost deleted my stuff. So we're gonna do that.
Fair enough.
You don't even feel sympathy for me?
No, not really.
Guys, we have to get rid of Royan. He's not simping.
You right.
We can't. Unfortunately, we have to get rid of non-sims here. We have to get rid of non-sims because that means I can't bring the money out of you. Checkmate,
Yeah,
liberals.
At least she's honest, Chat. Chat, what does she mean by that?
What does she mean by that, Chad? Give me your money.
You have $5?
I will never forget when they did that. I think the funniest one had to be Queso being like, it's just $5. And he literally clapped back at the fans being like, $5 is a lot of money. You paying for them?
You got $5? Fucking love that, man.
Do you got
Bro, I
it?
love
No,
Queso.
shut up.
Like, bro, I've been there, man. Queso was great. I think that's what really put him in my like, oh, he's actually just a cool dude.
No, that makes sense. Probably because he actually understands the grind and, oh, I don't know. The fact that we kind of all just can't just spend money willy-nilly. Listen, you and I've had to do that recently. Fortunately, I have to crack down. Can't buy all the stuff I want. I gotta save money. And then buy all the stuff I want.
Turbo. I lied, Star Fox. Baited.
I was about to say, I'm like, I don't recognize this track.
No, fake fan.
Not only that, but like, I don't know. For me, Kirby's more like staccato and not. Kirby can be what is it? Like Kirby can be orchestral, but it can't be like. It won't ever be like this type of orchestral.
By the way, this is my Guild Wars team. It's the guy. It's Mikamoshi. The guy from Hunter x Hunter, and Fenny, and the bird.
Who?
A bird. My main character is a bird.
Oh.
It works when it feels like it. Remember, chat, never forget your Guild Wars. Never forget your daily. Never forget Guild Wars. It's time to grind.
Hurry up. Alright. Combine this layer into that layer, yada yada yada. Something about learning how to render and texture and all that.
I can sleep all day tomorrow.
You can sleep all day tomorrow. Well, we can't have that.
I did not want to get out of bed when I got up from my nap.
Why didn't you
Mikamoshi
just say so?
is night. No, because I'm going to stream.
But just say you have to. Tell me that.
No, we already agreed to it. Shroud was supposed to be here too, but he's not here.
Well, Shroud is a chicken.
I think he had like an 8-hour drive there though.
Well, that's what makes him cringe. Should have done better.
I use what's your MC using is a real question. Also, I'm in a team that literally cannot stall. I'm talking about Green Blue. The game in the corner that you played on my other screen. Here, I'll do stall.
I already know you're a Subway Surfer fan. No need to remind me.
They can see it. See it better, right?
Yeah. Listen, I already know you play Subway Surfers. No need to hide everything you are.
Okay, Fighter Orange, did you bring this spell with you? Always bring this spell with you. I'm stalling because deer said. Yeah, deer will just the deer will randomly do. Actually, we were fighting Kendra in this Guild Wars.
Whoa.
So, one of the ways I got around the damage myself was through it was via the Sun Katana. Getting the katana fully upgraded, it gives you drain when you have double strike, and it kind of mitigates a lot of the damage.
Surprisingly, a lot more smart. Like, I know Super Mario RPG does get talked about for its innocence, but I think it's kind of like not talked about enough. You know? Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm the mom.
It's not talked about nearly as much, but it's also a very simple RPG.
Yeah. No, like, I don't mean the game. I'm talking about, like, even, like, I already understand, like, people don't talk about the game because the old people. But, like, I mean, like it's music at least.
Yeah, not that often.
Anything you want to say? Before I interrupted you?
Nope. It's okay, Black Woman speaking.
You will listen.
I'll listen and learn. Yeah, no, set your quick summon to Lucifer. You need a lot of healing to get through all this bullshit. Remember, quite literally all these characters heal except for Mikamoshi, who heals herself. Selfish bitch.
Nah. old people.
Now I'm about to eat a fucking shitload of damage.
Was it old people? Gerson Boom reference? Who's Gerson Boom?
I love the harmony in the song.
Yeah. I mean, listen, there's a reason why this song will never die.
It's exclusive with the harmony.
Now I only remember this song because like YouTubers would use it.
And everything.
Like YouTubers would use it to be like, that definitely happened.
Old people, Garrison Boom reference? True.
I don't know what that is.
Look at these numbers on my screen, Kendra.
You didn't explain the reference.
I won't. Some custom level people have made Super RPG make it a psychotic crazy. I know there was like a mod or like a fan expansion pack for Super Mario RPG that just quite literally quadrupled the game length.
I mean, considering that there's literally a mod to make you Luigi, yeah.
Mustang's really good, but I don't feel like Mustang has enough survivability to deal with this fight. All my characters on my team both dispel and debuff, but they also sustain, right? And that's like the whole thing. It's like, I don't know if you have Penny or not, but Penny is really good.
I don't know who that is.
Penny's a cute little Phoenix girl that reduces debuff, not by like reducing them, but she shortens the duration of the debuffs.
Oh.
Which is a very, very, very underratedly good form of dispel removal. Because things that say, oh, well, you can't remove the dispel. All right, cool, but it's 3 turns. Now it's only 1 turn.
Okay.
So it won't directly remove it, but it will remove the debuff duration.
I have never listened to Donkey Kong music, so I have no strong opinions whatsoever.
Donkey Kong Country is a specifically popular series.
Yeah.
Like, this is like one of the more like chill soundtracks because it's underwater.
It's like, I don't hate it.
It's a vibe.
Yeah.
Vibe.
It's like, I don't hate it, but like, I mean, I wouldn't put it on.
If it came on in my chill playlist, I'd have it on. Like, this one is a lot of just nostalgic music that's like very popular.
Yeah.
It all depends on what you're listening for. The World Cup is now the knockout phase. Japan is going against Brazil.
Oh yeah! Somebody made a joke earlier being like Japan versus Brazil, we're going to keep Hatsune Miku. Listen, they're not wrong. We must see this to the end.
My aunt was a heavy smoker and went through like 3 packs of cigarettes while she sat there all night playing Maliciousness for her. That's kind of base.
What, did she win at least? Those leave it hanging.
If you ever beat Maliciousness 4, that's a long ass game.
There were speedrunners back then before there were speedrunners. You never know.
Funny fact, there we actually have a date when speedrunning became popular, or like
when?
You know a thing.
When?
It was around 2005-ish with Super Metroid.
Huh.
People always like to play efficiently, but that's when people started cataloging it.
Oh, huh. I thought it would be earlier than that.
No, people probably did it and played it really fast. Like there was people that played games really fast.
No, I mean like cataloging it. I mean, because like people were already cataloging like the 90s.
I think there was,
stuff.
but I think that was like the earliest. Like obviously competitive like stuff like you have like you know the Donkey Kong guy that cheated and somebody that like high scores and stuff. But people that were really good. And that's why you always had it like that.
Yeah.
But like for non-arcade games, it was not really like online kept. That's the big online push on stuff. It's probably a little bit earlier than that.
Okay.
But because speedrunning has always been a niche, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Awesome, too. How about some Super Castlevania, by the way?
I've never played any Castlevania, but all their music so far has been really, really good.
Oh no, Castlevania is like Baroque work style music.
I remember like seeing an image a while ago where someone had like shown like, you know, like the old school anime art style of just like chibis and like cuteness and stuff, and they were comparing it to the new art, and it's like, not gonna lie, I kind of want to see that old style back.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm the cringe new person who's like, nah.
Yeah.
I'm the opposite of a boomer.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. As the SMC changed how Raw Max came here. Yeah, a lot of I'm sorry for your loss, but your aunt passed away recently.
Oh man.
No, but no, Super Metro like game. It's obviously it's hard to like categorize the exact day that speedrunning like quote unquote is popular.
Yeah.
But it's like one of those things where it's like.
What is it? My BGM is. Let me see.
Look, the SNES music is just kind of Kino.
I'm gonna turn you up a little bit because yeah. Might as well not have two soundtracks going off at the same time that I just realized.
No one even told you.
Oh,
Sorry, I've been just like staring at the gameplay of this video.
What is it? Oh, and the US is going against Basonia. Okay, I'm sorry. Hello, Lendra. What the heck? That one terror of the death guy. I have like just not been looking at chat because I've been focused on this comm days in a row. I like the sharp black shadows, Kendra. Thank you.
Here you go, Kendra. Here's the gameplay that I'm staring at my other screen. This is what I keep getting distracted by.
Okay.
It's actually hypnotic.
Listen, like I said, like the Castlevania music's actually pretty good. Like I probably would have actually played Castlevania if I actually knew what it was back then. Unfortunately, I only got stuck with.
No, I'll say Castlevania would have kicked your fucking ass. It kicks everyone's asses. That's a hard ass game.
I still played it. I would still play it.
I know. I mean, you're welcome to always try to go back to them now. There's a lot of them now.
Yeah.
They rival Kirby in how many there are. They've become more Metroidvania.
Yeah, I am figuring.
I'm glad she lived a long, happy life. But yeah, this is the Guild Wars. This is the Guild Wars style. I'm still swinging, by the way. Turn 20, still not dead yet.
Let's see.
But yeah, Mikaboshi is doing the literal Lord's work. She auto attacks like 30 times around. She full heals herself. She substitutes so Fenny doesn't die when she doesn't need to die. Like I said, Lord's work. And she doesn't have damage to keep the She doesn't have damage to keep the stacks down. Look at her go! Look at her go! Oh, what a big Ogie dodge! Look at her go, Kendra. Look at her go.
Yo.
I just realized I heal about 10,000 health around. Jesus Christ.
Gosh. One of these days I'm gonna get 3 monitors so that my computer doesn't look like it's about to cave in on itself.
Well, since I'm drawing on the bottom screen, I have chat on the right side. It's a Kirby for you. I have like what I'm watching on the left screen. This is my normal. This is my normal setup because you can't see it. But
this is ADHD brain.
It's such a good song.
It is.
Koibi. It's Koibi.
Like, what is it? I've said, like the thing with Kirby is like a lot of his music is kind of like staccato-esque, so I'll be able to pinpoint it most of the time. Even when it's like orchestral, it's still staccato.
No, it's got a vibe. It's got a vibe. It has a vibe.
Yeah.
Well, especially on SNES, you can tell when like what's what.
Well, it's not
Because
like just
very
SNES. It's just. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was saying, so Kirby and all these different games during the SNES era had to have a very specific feel to them.
Yeah.
And because you're working with a very set sound chip.
Yeah.
Same with like, same in NES, you had no choice.
Yeah. And I kind of like that because to this day, even like
Oh my god,
with
look
the
at Sled Kirby.
even with the more orchestral like sounds they use for like some of Kirby's stuff, they still keep that like staccato like vibe to it, you know?
Yeah. It's Ball Kirby. But with a cat. Look at him.
That is... No, I'm thinking of a different character. I forgot this character's name because all these characters have names.
I know.
What's his name again? I genuinely forgot his name. And then they never came back for Kirby until...
no, this is Kirby Dream Land 3 specifically, if I'm correct.
Yeah, it is. And then those animal creatures, yeah, they just disappeared for the next over 20 years. Came back for Star Allies.
As they should.
A lot of characters came back for Star Allies. No, not Rick.
It's not.
I can tell you.
Rick
like,
is the hamster.
Yeah.
Rick's the hamster.
Yeah, Rick's the hamster. Choo Choo is the little. She's supposed to be a squid octopus.
Yeah.
She
and the
looks
Dark
like
Matter child.
No, she's not the Dark Matter child.
No, I said and the Dark Matter child.
Yeah, no, she's not. She's not Dark Matter. She's not related to Dark Matter. She just looks like that.
The Blob. No,
Yeah.
no, I was talking about the Blob. I said and.
Oh, I thought you were talking about. I thought when you said and, I was like, no, that's not the Dark Matter child. That's Gooey.
No. This is another Donkey Kong Country 2, by the way.
Yeah. What is it? So there's Rick. There's Kine. There's Coo. That's Coo. No, Coo's the owl. And then there's okay. So there's Rick, Kine, and Coo, who are the original three friends. And then there's Choo Choo. And then there's Pitch. And then there's Gooey. I always forget the cat's name.
By the way, this is the grid, by the way. This is this crazy ass fucking grid.
Oh.
This thing makes no sense.
This feels like torture.
What? Well, this is Grand Blue. It's a grinding game.
I was talking about Donkey Kong.
Oh no, this is like one of those harder levels, yeah. That's why they have like the vibe music. So you control when these barrels shoot. It's actually not that bad.
Oh no, I know that. I know enough Donkey Kong to know about that. It's just, this feels like it makes me feel like a long time ago, I would have immediately thought about shooting the developers.
You would have been right too.
I can't even imagine somebody speedrunning this game.
People do it all the time. It's crazy.
Jeez. Especially old, like rare games, like these things are hard.
I don't think this was rare.
Was this not? I know, like, did they?
Rare did 64.
Yeah. Did they not do the other ones?
I think they did Banjo-Kazooie.
I know that.
And Conker's Bad. They might have been the rare. I don't remember. It's been a hot minute. Because Nintendo technically has the IP. It's fucking weird. It's such a weird copyright situation.
I know, because like it was like this. I know, like modern Donkey Kong games. Obviously, that's Nintendo. But like the original like Donkey Kong trilogy.
Okay, Donkey Kong Country was rare. Donkey Kong was rare.
Yeah.
Don't say neat grid on me. This is a hot garbage grid, but it gets the job done. I can swing at a boss and just not die.
Or you can. There's nothing stopping you.
Well, no, I have a grid that allows me to do it.
Just messing with you. You didn't get the joke, Royan. You didn't get the joke.
You're not funny. That's why.
That's what you think. That's why I'm the lead star of the show.
Are you though?
Yes.
Are you sure we're not both just side characters?
Somewhere we're side characters in someone's story. Who knows? Maybe Mizu's story. But we don't count Mizu because we're gonna make fun of him.
He's not here.
He's not here. We're gonna make fun of him as much as we want.
Me when I forget the literal color picker button. It's
definitely good. What is it? It's definitely good to like learn color picker, but also just to just pick something, and experiment.
Well, I usually I'll pick your hairstyle, right?
Yeah.
And then what I'll do is I will then kind of like vibe it based off what I need for the things.
Yeah. That's pretty much what you should do. I remember people used to get really mad at Splatoon artists about that.
Yeah, it was Gummy they got mad at.
I think it was Gummy.
Yeah, Sapphire.
Yeah, people got mad because they were like, Marina, and it was like, shut up. You're so low energy today, chat.
It's true.
It's not my fault. I blame Royan.
Also true.
Sapping all my energy away.
It's true. I'll do it again.
I can't believe it, Royan's sapping my energy. Where are you? This is gold. Alright. Wow. I've never played Chrono Trigger.
No, she hasn't, chat.
I once tried watching a Let's Play of it, but it felt like one of those games where it's like, I feel like I need to go play it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I wanted to sit through the Let's Play, because I tried, like, you could, like, say the same thing for, like, Earthbound or something, because that was another Let's Play that was kind of similar. But, like, for Chrono Trigger specifically, I was like, I feel like I need to go play this myself. Just play all the endings or something. But I'm pretty sure there was, like, over 20 of them last I heard.
Yeah, in reality, it doesn't matter that much.
And yet, I want to get them all. Because I'm a completionist like that. A completionist, you say? Yes. But unlike the original completionist, I'm not going to jail. I don't even think he went to jail. He just basically went through a public humiliation ritual.
Yeah.
That's what happens. That's what happens when you give the internet what they want. Humiliation. Also, don't do that again.
What?
The whole charity thing.
Yeah. All you had to do was say, I fucked up, my bad.
Yeah.
Yes, I am using Lucy as my main summon. I don't like dying. I like not dying. And so Royan's evolved into a leech. Never stopped being a leech.
Yeah, he's leeching off my content, chat. He never stopped being a leech. He's been leeching off of my content and everything since we first met.
It's true, and I'll do it again. You know what they say, advertise yourself like a shameless whore. I looked back at some of my older times we hung out, and I realized I didn't know how to have a conversation with you yet.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It was crazy how much I just did not understand how to have a conversation with you.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean,
I figured out.
It is.
I mean, we are
we're
two very strong personalities.
Yes, this is true. You see, the thing is I'm someone who I look like someone who you could easily understand. And Royan has probably been the only one to clock me.
Clocked her on the fucking spot.
He's the only one to really clock me.
I was like, I know what you are. I know what you are.
Listen, it's not my fault that most people that come near me, I'm just kind of like, I kind of trust you, maybe. I don't know. We'll see how life goes. Oh. I don't know why, but this song irritates me on a visceral level for no reason.
Really?
I can't tell you why. I'm just like I enjoy it and it irritates me at the same time.
I mean, that is kind of the point of it.
Oh. Oh my gosh. Round mixing brush. Hurry up and give me the paint.
Oh, are you also using a round mixing brush?
I'm trying to like render this thing, but I'm just like, if you don't give me the paint.
I'm literally using that as we speak.
Ooh. I've been reading this one story recently on Manga Plus, and I think it's like pretty good so far.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? It's called... Oh, we also have to discuss Martian's Crown.
We also discussed, have to discuss, what was it, Sensei? The one that I told you about the other day, where the main character just wants to have sex. And the fact that Twitter is like, oh, this is like the most trade experience. I'm like, not the statement you think you're saying. It's like...
Haunted Peak. Apparently it's made by the author of Boys Abyss.
Oh. I see.
Let me see. Rio.
There's something special about Super Metroid.
Minenami. What is it? What did they do before this? Hananabi. What is it? Manga Dex, help me with this.
Take me away.
Yeah, Boys Abyss. Do you know about that?
I know of it.
From what I know about Boys Abyss, it was really, really bad. In the sense that the author strung the viewers along, being like, "Are they ever gonna like recover author?" And it just kept going.
I see.
It was just one of those, and they kept going, and it shouldn't keep going, but it kept going anyway, and then it ended, and everybody was like, "Well, that was a waste of time." So anyway, I'm gonna read the series too. I want to see where this goes. Plus, it's actually really interesting so far. So it's about this kid who's like really obsessed with his family's mountain because he really liked the mountain because his grandfather took care of the mountain, and his family like sucks like really badly.
Oh.
Okay, so it's like you're thinking like, oh, it's probably one of those like crappy home lives. It's literally the kid's like, hey, so like Grandpa said I'm gonna get the mountain when I'm older because he said I'm like, the only one who really wants to take care of it. So anyway, his dad sold it behind his back, being like, technically I'm the owner of the mountain because you're underage.
That's crazy.
And his mom is like, hey, so what is it? I think because like the mom, you're thinking like, oh, she's kind of mean, but maybe not that bad. No, so you see, her family friend gave them boar meat, and then was like, hey.
I didn't grayscale this. I just realized I didn't grayscale this. Fuck me.
You don't have to grayscale everything.
I know, but I like to have it for selection reasons.
Okay. What is it like?
So because I did so. Okay, I go on, finish. I'll bitch about what I'm doing right now in a minute.
No, you're good. I'm like talking. Sorry about that.
No. I'm bitching because I because I did grayscale and I did the line work in the round mixing brush. So I was trying something new. I should have used the G pen. I should have used the G pen.
Okay. Hey.
Because I didn't realize the round mixing brush fucks with every fucking layer.
Wait, it shouldn't. What?
It doesn't like affect the layer, but it grabs color from other layers.
Oh, okay.
I know it's a mixing brush. I know that's what it's supposed to do. It just go ahead.
Yeah, that sounds about right. This is trial and error. What is it?
I'm accepting my mistakes.
That's just how it's gonna be. Was it? So you don't think the mom is that bad until like they have a family friend, and like they're like, hey, so I got my dad like hunted that boar that attacked the school, and it's like, here as gratitude we like gave you boar meat because we're like family friends and stuff, and what ended up happening was the kid went back home and was like, hey, like I heard you, we got boar meat and stuff, and it's like the kid doesn't really like it, but you know, gratitude and stuff, and the mom's like, the family's like, yeah, boar meat and stuff, and so the kid's like, hey, so like where's the boar meat, and the mom just points to the trash.
That's crazy.
All right, I had to see something. Yes, but what is it? So the mom points to the trash can. Is like, we weren't gonna eat it anyway. It's hard to cook. If you want it so much, you can go into the wood. You can eat it yourself and cook it yourself. And I'm just like, I mean, okay, yeah, but like it's so like, bro, I wonder why he's having issues like he's having. Like it's hard to describe the manga without like reading it. But like I recommend it.
Okay.
But tonight's main event is really Martian's crown. Wait a minute, is that the protag blonde? Is the protag blonde? Yes. This is Floofy. Floofy debuted as a VTuber.
Today?
No, a while ago. I still need to beat Super Metroid. Did you not see
Super Metroid? It's really good.
Oh.
I was asleep.
No.
If it happened anytime this week, I was busy.
I think it was sometime this week or last week. But either way, he debuted. Okay. He debuted. But I don't blame. I wouldn't be surprised. Listen, I wouldn't I wouldn't even be like offended because like, number one, I'm not Floofy, and number two, I was literally out sick this week myself.
Yeah, I worked like way more. Next week I'm working 5 days. I'm just indisposed until Friday. I told my boss I'm about to like marathon anime at work. I don't have to farm Guild Wars. This is a good week for me because next week I don't have to farm Guild Wars.
Good. All right, most of this guy is done. I have no idea how to do it, but I did it. I really genuinely have no idea what I did. I'll learn eventually. I want to do more metal and metallic stuff in the future. So hopefully that'll be good.
Oh boy.
What is it? Oh yeah, so our main event is Martian's Crown. So, but are they worse than Shao Tucker?
Probably.
Maybe. So I have to explain Martian's Crown to you. So how much
something of it.
How much do you remember that I told you about?
I tried to block most of it out.
Well, that's perfect. We can start all over again.
Let's not.
Listen, one of these days, I'm gonna invite you back to like reread it because I'm like 100% like certain this manga just got axed.
So, I remember you were talking about. I don't know if you and I were talking about it or something.
Yeah.
It definitely wasn't on like a stream or anything, where people were like always complaining about like quote unquote, oh, all shonen endings are bad. I'm like, and you said they need to go out there and read actual a bad series,
This is true.
and then you might actually appreciate your fucking series more.
Yes, be like literally most shonen people who watch shonen be like, man, this series is bad. The mangaka took hiatus. Me, I never want Aka Akasaka to write ever again. I genuinely mean it. This series is so trash.
Yeah, I just don't think these people have ever actually read a bad series, like a genuinely bad series. Not like, oh, it's kind of mid like most shonen.
Yeah. Like, you could say, like, most shonen just suffers from, like, I guess it, like, took too long. Like, what is it? Like, a good example is, like, My Hero Academia. I am of the opinion that Horikoshi succeeded and by a mere flukery because every single person that ever worked under him just gets axed.
So, I think he came around at the... Okay, so I stand by this. This is my thing. This is my tin hat foil theory for One Piece.
Yeah.
One Piece is only as popular as is because when it became popular, 2000 like 15, 16.
Yeah.
Literally every other big shonen series was dying.
Yeah. What is it? I would say that kinda, but only for the West. Because like in the West, we already had like a ton of pirate stuff. And then once all the pirate stuff kind of became like saturated and quote unquote boring, then people moved on to it. But like in Japan, they don't get that much like pirate stuff, so they get like,
don't get me wrong.
Cool.
One Piece was always semi-popular. Yeah. Obviously, it's one of the big shonen. It was the big three for a reason. But it was never like the kind of popular it is now. Because for the longest time, the joke was, literally don't watch One Piece, read it.
Exactly.
And that died recently.
Heck, people, kinda, because if you know most spaces, they're like, oh yeah, no, still go read One Piece, because the manga and anime is awful. Even Oda's like, yeah, let's go, let's remake a One Piece anime because like the older anime doesn't, it's like not bad, but like quite literally, it's dated in the sense like. It's dated in, what is it, One Piece, Toei's One Piece is dated in the sense that it has gone on so long and so much filler and new stuff has happened in between that remaking it is objectively just a good decision. It's just a good business decision.
There's so much shit. Like, I'm even was tempted to sit down and rewatch it.
Yeah.
And they don't even have to go like full seasonal. They can just keep chain adapting it.
Yeah.
If they don't want to.
Well, they can't.
And I'm over here.
Well,
there's so much One Piece they can.
There's so much One Piece that they could, but they don't. They can't because it's like, well, it's kind of like, what is it? They already did that technically with the recap movies that they keep remaking over and over and over again, and it's like, well, nobody wants to keep rewatching it over and over and over again. Might as well just remake it. New studio, new blood, new everything. And Wit Studios made Attack on Titan, so no brainer, duh.
Animation will be fine.
Yeah.
Question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think they could turn each arc of One Piece, like even mini arc of One Piece, into its own movie?
Yes. Because they've already done it.
So like romancing. I mean, I know they're doing it with like the live action.
No, I mean, they've lit objectively, like they've already done that several times. Like at Toei alone has done that. Oh,
I meant be actually good though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, they already did it with like the actual like recap movies. The problem is well, when they're recapping movies, they're basically going boom, 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 boom. So you don't get like the cool stuff of Luffy and them just kind of like chilling or hanging out.
Oh, that's what I meant. I meant to imagine the situation of if they manage to not actually shove anything or out of it and actually keep everything intact.
Yeah.
Nah, don't worry about it. My brain's...
You're fine. You're fine. So is mine. Fishman could work as a movie. The thing with the Fishman arc is I think it really could have... Is the problem with... Okay, so the thing with... The thing with the Fishman arc is that you... In order for the Fishman arc to work, you have to recap all of the beginning of One Piece and the stuff up to Sanji, because Nami is integral to those scenes.
Yeah.
It's like they are... You can recap One Piece as movies. The problem is that you're gonna have to watch like 4 or 5 movies to get to, say, Fishman Island. Because the only reason
I mean,
why...
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Like, if they made the movies like the... like, okay, so like, a good example is... you adapt, like... Because at the rate they're gonna do... It looks like they can do... Wit could do, like, what? 5-6 chapters a fucking episode easily without even thinking about it.
I'm pretty sure that's what they are actually doing. Like, the first, they just came up with the One Piece anime. They're doing the entirety of the first part of Romance Dawn is the entire first new season,
which is gonna be up to Nami stuff. I think up to Arlo, maybe.
I want to say up to, because what is it? Probably up until like getting to Buggy, because Buggy is technically a major antagonist in those first couple of episodes, and then
so they're probably gonna at least end. Maybe they'll end with the Buggy.
Yeah, because if they go any further with that, they'd have to go to was it Romance? Wait, okay.
My problem is with I think Buggy could be done in like 2 episodes in reality.
Yeah. Well, the thing with Buggy is the thing with Buggy isn't the fact that you can get it done in 1 or 2 episodes. It's the fact that, like, in order to get to Buggy, you got to get through his minions, and those take up their own fights.
But the problem is, okay, so I used to own like a good chunk of the One Piece manga.
Yeah.
I stopped collecting them because I realized what was gonna happen here, and I started collecting the Gray Man properly instead.
Yeah.
One Piece, that first manga. Like, the first 3 books, like the first issues, it was like 15 chapters, I think.
Yeah.
Quite literally are all a Buggy. That's literally 3 episodes. Now, I understand they may not want to, like, shove. So you could probably do up to Zolo, episode 1 to 2.
First off, the Zolo.
And then you go... I'm gonna say Zolo just to bother people. I say Zolo in real life, but I know it's Zoro.
Listen, if we can get back Detective Conan's name back in the U.S., we can get back Zoro's name.
I'm thinking they could do Buggy's whole thing, like, by episode 5.
I'm pretty sure they're not.
And that's not even like cutting anything.
I'm pretty sure, like, for the anime, they're not doing the whole, like, 13, 12 episodes like they used to do. Now they really are just being like extra long episodes, which is why it took so long. I'm not bothered by it, but I kind of hate it. Tired. Oh, sorry.
I'm stretching, yawning, and tired all at the same time. It's pain.
I don't hate that studios have done that now, but I kind of hate it still, though.
I don't know where I stuck Miko in my references.
Just be like me. Put everybody in the collab folder.
Well, I organize my folders. I just don't remember where I put her.
Like I said, go put her in the collab folder. What's y'all's opinion on the live-action One Piece show? I actually think it's good. Like, I know that's like
I watched the first episode of it.
I know, like, for some people that is a hot take in the One Piece fandom. I genuinely think it's good. Because it allows Oda to go back and be like, oh yeah, I kind of wanted to do that if I would have ever wanted to go back. Like how, I think it was Bartholomew, the green-haired guy, is in the early parts of One Piece, and he's just hanging around with Luffy, and it makes sense that this guy who saw Luffy when he was smaller is like, oh, I'm like a part of the big Luffy fan club. Like, he's already the Luffy fan club, but like, it like is making even more sense of like him being like the diehard Luffy fan.
Yeah.
Like, small stuff like that. Then I like the fact that the actors actually have chemistry and actually like anime.
At least, I think they all do, or I know for a fact the main Luffy guy does.
The guy who played, I think it was either, I'm pretty sure, the guy who played, Sanji, he had no clue about most of it, and pretty much through his experience with One Piece and everything, he's been like everyone's now like new favorite. Because when the anime first was like, when the live action was first talked about, everybody made fun of him because they were like, this guy's gonna be Sanji. He looks like a Sanchez.
Sanchez.
Basically, he and then like you see his like little mini interview with like himself, his like own documentary. He was like, you know what? I'm about to go overboard and prove the haters wrong, and he actually did. So much so that he damaged his entire body.
Space.
Quite literally.
Not the damaging body part. Not the damaging body part, but the rest of his face.
Like quite literally, he was like, oh yeah, no, like in certain shots in the actual show, like my back is absolutely torn to shreds, but I still performed the best of my abilities. And it's like, you didn't have to do that. And yet,
What based?
And yet I'm so impressed that you have to be my favorite character. Now, the one thing people don't like is the fact that the live action took away his swirly eyebrow. And people are like, well, it would look ridiculous in live action. And it's like, so does Buggy's nose, and yet we still kept it.
Yeah.
Plus, if you're a true Sanji fan, everyone keeps the swirly eyebrow.
True.
Like me, I'm a true Sanji fan. I love him for all his bad moments and good moments and Toei moments.
He's never had a bad moment.
They could have curved his eyebrow. Exactly. Like, you didn't have to go full swirl, but you could have at least done it a little bit. Not only that, but I also like the fact, because, like, what is it? Because I know this was back before Nux ruined his reputation. But he talked to the actual guy who directed One Piece, and he literally said, hey, yeah, no, this guy actually is, like, legit. This guy's legit. He actually cares. That, and it came out later that Oda had a contract with the One Piece crew being like, if you do anything without my permission, I'm shutting the project down today.
Kind of base.
Yep. Quite literally, it was, you touch anything of One Piece that you know you're not supposed to, and so it's a termination contract where if they go behind his back at any point to do anything, he has a full rights to just terminate the entire project. Live action is just
as
canceled.
he should.
And ironically enough, I'm just like, I think all mangaka should have that.
That should be standard.
Except for the author of the Death Note live action, we wouldn't have the Naked Brother Band's reference if that is the only relevance a Naked Brother Band will ever have in modern anything.
You know, we didn't need the Netflix adaptation.
The only good thing that came out of the Netflix adaptation were the Light Turner jokes. And by Light Turner jokes, I mean the Timmy Turner jokes.
I was a big fan of the fact that because of the Netflix adaptation, it got PewDiePie in trouble again.
How? He didn't do it. How? What did you do?
So you know who ER is? E_R.
Yes.
So he did a review on making fun of the Netflix adaptation. You know, but everyone did that, right? Everyone was making fun of it.
Yeah.
But you know, E_R. That's what, because he went, and so what PewDiePie did at the end of one of his videos, he went through literally 30 random YouTubers that he's like seen a video on. And he said, and he touched a R and says, I really liked his Netflix video. Netflix Death Note series. And that's all he said, and moved on. And they got so fucking mad at him for it. He's like, oh, okay.
Oh, I remember that.
So
they got mad at him.
Funny.
They got mad at him because they're like, technically E:R is a Nazi and he's a white supremacist. And I'm like, okay, number one, in order to find that out, you had to watch his videos.
And second, so they're still mad because he made fun of Steven Universe.
That's it? Of course it's Steven Universe
So
fans.
he is the one that, well, I mean, he's also the one that brought a lot of people's brain to John Money.
John Money? Who's John Money?
Now, Kendra, how much do you like being monetized?
a lot.
I'm, I
But
was
we're far
joking, by
enough
the way.
into the we're far enough into the stream we can get away with it.
So John Money is the guy that popularized transgender ideology. You're the one that did the experiment on the two boys.
Oh.
That John Money. I think ER is actually a Jew. I think he actually is a Jew. Which is extra funny. Which is extra funny of the kind of guy he is.
Oh.
But so
no.
he's the one that really brought that out into like the world that people didn't really know. People like, knew about it, but they didn't know about it. He quite literally had like a 5-minute like tangent in a Steven Universe video about it.
Oh. Well. You know,
And
maybe
so,
I didn't need to be
day-
monetized.
To this day, the Steven Universe people hate ER because of that specific video. And then he made a funny comment video making fun of all the comments talking about him.
Okay.
He's like, I didn't even talk about that in this video.
You know.
Yeah, again,
Life.
he's really fucking funny. ER's kind of funny. He is a funny guy, though.
From what I
He can be a funny guy.
From what I saw last time, I did like his stuff, but it's been so long that I can't even remember if I'm thinking of ER or somebody else who's different but has a similar content style to ER.
Oh yeah, ER did just release a new Korra video. He also made like the Korra videos.
The good Korra videos or
That-
the bad Korra videos?
He's one of those people that like explained why Korra was like bad from just like the get go.
Okay.
He talked about the Avatar 1 and stuff. He did a lot. He's number one. Yeah, he's Korra's number one fan.
He was number one. We're finally done with the night. At least I think I am.
Yeah, so because PewDiePie so much as mentioned this man's videos, they lost it. They all lost their shit.
Uh-huh. You know what would help? Not giving him attention.
Yeah. I think
But-
ER is mostly fallen out of
Oh no, not
limelight.
ER. I'm talking about PewDiePie. Why not just stop giving him attention and then you wouldn't be so mad all the time? But unfortunately, we gotta be
That's
mad
all these people
all
want.
the time. People would be a lot less mad if they just ignored the guy.
True.
But at the same time, listen, I just think it's fun. I just think it's funny. Like, for me, I could never get into PewDiePie because he never numbered his videos. That's a real reason to get mad at him. Every time I want to
That's
start
true.
a series, every single time I want to start a series.
His Reddit review stuff, he actually did number those.
No. I'm talking about this was like way before that.
Oh yeah.
Like he didn't I was like, because like I remember getting into like Yandere Simulator and stuff, and I remember being like, all right, what's episode 1? What's episode 2? What's a Yandere Simulator video? How do I know you're doing a Yandere Simulator?
You didn't use the playlist system. I don't think he used the playlist so much.
I tried. That's the thing. I tried finding the playlist, but the playlists were. This was like 2014, 2015.
Yeah, YouTube was fucked
Yeah.
at the time.
Yeah.
So I never watched a lot of PewDiePie till much later.
Yeah.
In like 2016, 17 maybe. Because at this point I haven't been later than that. It was like 6 years, 7 years, maybe like 2018. No, it was 2016. That's when I started actually watching his videos because I remember Trump was running for president, or he had made president.
There was a lot of things going on around that time.
Yeah, but my headache was a whole nother headache. But yeah, no, I just remember that. Yo, Super Mario World. So I have like I do like the SNES specifically era of like, like art style and stuff with like, I know it's like at the time it'd be called graphics, obviously.
Yeah.
But I like the fact that This a lot of the sprite work is just still looks good to this day.
I like it because it's peaceful. You know,
Back in better times.
back before people started interacting with each other. Yeah, that's literally it. Only we didn't interact with each other, but that would make humanity die. And I wouldn't be
Maybe
born.
we deserve it. Maybe we should die. Just maybe.
A little bit. There you go. That's a good diamond.
Korra's animation was okay. The problem was it destroyed everything that Avatar was.
I never had
Both
an
literally
issue.
and figuratively.
I never had like the big issue with Korra that most people had. My issue with Korra mostly stemmed from the fact that like it was so it just like you know what? Maybe I did have issues with Korra.
I didn't mind season 1 of Korra, but it kept going.
I didn't
And
like.
I understand that there was weird issues, quote unquote, with how many seasons they were planned out.
Yeah.
But then don't try to do something super amazing and epic with your story if you don't have a consistent amount of stuff. You could have had Korra as this really weird, like, you know, the Korra ended obviously.
Yeah.
With the first season ended with Korra not having anything besides airbending.
Yeah.
Cool. You've left yourself in, and that, you know, don't get me wrong, that was very bad. I think
It was badly done, but like you could like chalk it up to them just
where you go.
rushing.
Yeah. Or they like, oh, we only had a season to work on this. I mean, you know what? Fine.
Yeah.
But at least if you had, so then you're like, okay, well now we're renewed for 2 seasons. I'm like, all right, you know what you have to do. Don't try to have an overarching villain. Have a villain per arc. Like, because you already set up, like, because for example, the original Avatar is set up for the Fire Lord, Ozai fight. That set up from the very beginning. He's gonna have to deal with this.
Yeah.
Whereas in, even though they kind of like, oh, because Zuko could be the villain too. Like, no, Zuko was our main villain for the first season. And then he saw what the Fire Nation does, and you have Azula for the second season. Book, you know, the Earth book.
Yeah.
And then during the Fire book, you have Ozai as your final villain. It's almost like you're dealing with Ozai's family the entire time.
Yeah.
But they knew they had 3 to 4, like, you know, books to work with.
Yeah.
Korra didn't have that.
Yeah.
The Dark Avatar. Don't get me started with that.
Listen, all I'm saying is people pointed out like how Korra butchered that for different reasons, considering that they were taking so much inspiration from Yin and Yang, and then got Yin and Yang wrong, despite having their own version of Yin and Yang in the first season of Avatar. And
the other part about it was that was even funnier was it quite literally. The whole thing about the Avatar is it's always supposed to be just this force of nature.
Yeah.
Like, it always exists to maintain balance, which doesn't make sense in Korra because, oh, there are these spirits that exist now. Oh, you just made this a thing now, so in reality, they don't both need to exist. Basically, I'm saying it's cringe.
Yes, something about implying rape between spirits.
Yeah.
We don't talk about that.
Remember, guys, force fusion is rape.
No. You see, the difference with Steven Universe was that they had a metaphor, and then they thought about it for more than 5 seconds and was like, oh crap, we kind of need to backdate this. Korra had no excuse.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah,
like
original Avatar did have 8 years of writing.
Yeah. Like the whole thing with like Steven Universe was just basically they had an idea and they just didn't think about it. Like they just didn't think about the implications of it, and that's what makes it funny. And they just kind of had to just roll with it, and like they didn't try and correct themselves, being like, all right, well they did correct themselves, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Hurry up. And the thing is, I can forgive it because Steven Universe was also its own thing. Korra is not its
Yeah,
own
I was
thing.
making a I was just making a joke about Steven Universe. That's all I was doing.
Oh. But like pretty much like the whole thing is like, even if you can make fun of Steven Universe for screwing up Fusion and in basically implying Fusion was rape, and then being like, no, Steven.
Also, have you ever seen that ER video? Have you ever actually seen that ER video?
I don't think so.
Oh my god, we're gonna have to watch it. Like off stream. We're not watching it on stream.
Is it the Dark Avatar? Okay, I didn't get that far into Korra. What's the
Yeah, that's a real thing.
The Dark Avatar. Oh my gosh. Think about Light and Dark.
And yeah.
Steven Universe is like that. Everything is half baked because the creator is garbage at making things. I wouldn't even say Rebecca Sugar is garbage at making things. She just had something earnest. She didn't think it through and was like, "Oh crap, I kind of gotta fix that."
Well, it's also what's her name? What her problem was is she didn't want to make consistency. She didn't want anybody to be like consistent.
Yeah. Like she even admits. Sorry.
You first.
What is it?
Go ahead.
The consistency part was because, you know, like anime industry is strict, and so she's like, we're gonna be free and flowing, and we're gonna let everybody's ideas flow through. Problem is you gotta remember that these also get remember, they don't animate in house anymore. They have to take it to the Korean animators down the street. So free and flowing and everything, and the Korean animators are like, how do you do this again?
I love how people tried to say that it was the Korean animators' fault for why it looked bad.
No.
When I'm like, no, those are the same guys that did stuff for Trigger.
Yeah, this was unfortunately they only ever follow the stuff they're given. I'll never forget the animators where they talk about how they told, like, so there were these animators from, I think it was Korea or Japan, and they messed up the character sheet for one of the heroes from, I think it was Spider-Man or Ninja Turtles, and they messed up in giving one of the animators and giving one of the characters 4 fingers on the character sheet. And they're like, so
Yep.
do we just so do we go with the 4 fingers? And I think there's an error on the character sheet. And the head honcho was like, no, draw the 4 fingers. And so they did all 4 fingers for every single frame, and when they shipped back everything, they were like, hey, they're missing a finger.
Yeah.
Yeah. So everything went back and then had to be redone completely from scratch.
Yeah, it's. But I remember that.
Yeah.
I just remember that people would use that as a defense for fucking Steven Universe. Like, no, that's not Steven Universe. That's not their fault. That's Steven Universe.
Yeah.
That's them not having, sheets.
That's the reason.
No,
why.
I'm not even like a hater towards Rebecca Sugar, because like for the most part I'm like, yeah, you were cringe, but you were also given way too much leeway to do whatever you want as a creator. And Cartoon Network should have quietly had you on a tighter leash.
If anything, I feel like the constriction was the fact that you were on Cartoon Network. Because I think if she was off Cartoon Network, she would have been able to like not work within the restrictions that she was given. Because even Steven Universe was meant to go on longer, but because she wanted to add the gay wedding scene, they were like, well, we can't continue. Get out. You get one more season.
It's almost like people should realize that if you really want to do stuff like that, you should probably start your own studio.
Yeah, not only that, but if you are going to do it, just do what Good Luck Charlie did and do it in the second to last episode after you've literally completed everyone's character arcs.
But we want the entire series to be super gay and stuff. I'm like,
No. Here's the thing. You can have that, but you have to pull what other series do and have it in the last 1 to 2 episodes so that you can get away with everything else and complete everyone's arcs.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Steven Universe's future did actually happen.
Yeah, future did happen.
That was the most consistent.
Oh, sorry.
That was the most consistent animation they've had, besides for one specific episode.
Yep.
What was the guest animator from Trigger that did the animation on the what's the Oh no.
I don't
Oh, no,
remember, but we all know.
Everything's going downhill.
Listen, we don't remember, but we all know who you're talking about because that's what everybody always talks about.
Look, it was a really good episode, as in animation-wise. Not a good episode as in, like...
Yeah.
I did not enjoy my experience watching it, but it existed.
Yeah. All right.
I got unlucky, by the way, and my team just died.
Damn.
I just looked over at Gramble, I'm like, why am I dead?
All right.
Mostly have Miko's design done.
All the characters are done. Yay!
No, I don't know who it was.
Now that I think about it, that's the wrong color for the sleeve. I ain't redoing
Cartoon
that.
Network Leech probably is what made the show popular. Like, have you ever watched Steven Universe Pilot? It was awful. Of course it was.
Cartoon Network Leech? What are you talking about? Have you seen the fact that they had to basically bomb episodes, everything, because they started being like, you know what we should do every day? Teen Titans Go. And no, it's not James Baxter, because if James Baxter worked for Studio Trigger, we would all know by now.
No.
Oh, Gendy's making a new show.
Who?
Gendy Tartakovsky, Samurai Jack guy.
What'd they make? Oh, good on him.
Powerpuff Girl. No, that was Craig McKay. Yeah. Dexter, Samurai Jack guy. He's making a new show.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Miko doesn't have like a cat tail. They have a fucking fox tail. Technically.
And listen, not with that motivation. There's no difference between either of them.
For the record, by the way, on the reference sheet, they don't have a tail.
Let's see. All right, finally finished all of this. Oh yeah, that's right.
All right, Kendra, go,
I
look
set a
at
goal.
my stream.
I am.
Where's the tail?
Yay. The cat tail.
There is no tail on Miko. Miko has no tail in the reference sheet. I just realized that.
That just sounds cringe on your part, bro. Why don't you just summon a tail for her?
You know what, Kendra? You know what I say to you?
What?
Kill yourself. In Minecraft.
A cat girl
Minecraft
with a fox
yourself
tail?
now.
But if I
Minecraft yourself now.
I still
I
think it's hilarious. I still think it's hilarious. This guy took down everybody who was against him, and the only thing to get him was the allegations of being a terrible father. I still think that's hilarious. Huh? For low tier god. Yeah, no, literally, that's the only thing that took him down, being a bad dad.
Brother, he beat Evo. What do you mean?
Literally, so he was beating Evo, and he was going back and forth, and the only thing that got him was the fact that he just wasn't paying child support, because of course he couldn't beat the allegations.
It's always child support, bro.
All I'm saying is they never beat the allegations, and it's gonna be funny for the rest of my life. Where are you? Maybe change the color of this. There you are. Oh yeah, we need to talk about Marchin's crown. You ain't getting out of this easily.
I've been slowly getting out of it every time, chat.
So Marchin's crown is about a crown that's marching. So basically, last I talked to you guys about well, I'm like dragging you and Dylan into like a stream to like genuinely reread this from start to finish. Again, I'm 100% certain this series is being axed right now. What's happening now currently in the story, last I told you, there was the bisexual rapist prince.
I remember that.
And now, what's going on right now is he's been defeated. 44 chapters in, we already have a time skip.
I can never tell Mad Gamer that I have Unist, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
There's two versions of Mint from Mint Fenmin. One is a femboy, one is a Mint.
Ah, I don't know what that is.
Mint is the VTuber.
Oh, okay.
So, what's it's higher tier human compared to a low tier god? True. But before you go off on your tangent about your smut, did I ever explain? Did I ever explain to you how low tier god beat Evo?
Yes.
Okay, carry on. Go on.
Yes. So what happened was that 44 chapters in, we're already doing a time skip because from 50 different angles, Rapunzel got stabbed. And you think I'm joking, but like I genuinely mean, from like 4 or 5 different angles, they show Rapunzel getting stabbed in the back. Let me see if I can like find these. Because that chapter is like not that long ago. Please tell me. Oh crap! Dang, the chapter's locked. Time to go on to the Pirate's Hut. Sorry, Waffles Hut. Chapter 38.
I love just dying in Grand Blue for no reason because God hates me.
Ah, thank you, Spanish. Oh yeah, the guy's name became Barabbas for a little bit.
Is he?
Where is it? Hurry up and load the chapters. Oh, yada. Blah, 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 blah. Come on. Oh, there you go.
Wanted to sound tier lists coming out. We do need to make. Look, I've got to put together a sound effect tier list. And I'm going to grab you, Lightning, and Kendra here. And Mizu. And you two are going to agree and going, yes, boss. Right away, boss. Just so we can outvote Kendra and Mizu.
Here we go.
Take my boys.
What is it? Here we go. So anyway, he stabbed her from multiple different angles. Here you go. So this is the first stabbing.
Kendra's showing me. Alright, I remember this one.
So
by the way, Juan, the shorts are really good. I want to let you know those are really good shorts. The new one's coming out this week.
There you go. We got like four. We got 4 different angles over here.
The same scene, 4 angles. Got it.
And then they pulled the sword out.
They had to do it again, at least one more angle.
And then
bro, why is the art going this hard?
And then she saw the artist of Record of Ragnarok.
Why is the art going this hard, bro? Why is the art going this hard?
Don't be fooled. This is actually really not that good. Like it looks really good out of context. Like a lot of this stuff looks really good out of context, and then when you actually watch the scene, and it's like, oh, well that was sad. Like this one. This looks really, really cool. It comes right out of nowhere. This is probably her like 5th appearance.
I'm Judith, the traitor of the witch.
Yeah, we found this out like last week.
Beautiful.
She is a traitor as of last week.
That's fucking funny.
No build up, no nothing. It's I'm a traitor. I'm a treacherous witch. I'm going against God. It's like there's a God. Yes.
There is now.
I'm like, I'll like show chat too, cause this is it's like y'all don't understand. This series is like 50 layers of like terrible. remember, we lost Oshinoko for this.
I'm glad you have us as back. Oh my god, we did. By the way, Juan, I have. Juan, you gotta stop. You gotta stop making league shorts, man. You gotta stop. Calm down. It's okay. You can take a break from the league shorts. It's an 8-hour fucking VOD. You can stop watching whenever you want.
Why would stop? It's league.
I think I'm checking my shorts stuff.
Here you go,
to
chat.
put in the raw folder. The Wizard podcast was really good. Well, yeah, you did the Deer Looks a Toe. I can delete that one from the stuff. There's gonna be more artisms coming up with me, Stroud, and Kendra. You're gonna get a lot of those. Those are some classic material. Classic Kendra.
Yo, beautiful. All right, chat. I'm about to introduce you to more Marchin's Crown. Again, one day we're gonna like sit down and genuinely read this because I genuinely like. If you want to see,
Kendra hates you, chat.
If you like, it needs to be studied. The hardest fall off in history. People think stuff like Toriyama just forgetting plot points. This guy just decided a plot point happened today. I'm doing this today. Like no build up, no nothing. Okay.
Remember, we're not getting Wreckage of Ragnarok for this.
Yeah. Remember, this is the artist of Record of Ragnarok, so basically, he's doing that alongside this, and Record of Ragnarok is suffering. So, here's the first angle. This is Rapunzel, and this is This is Rapunzel. So what is it? This girl is Rapunzel, and the guy is Mikael. Mikael is happy because he and Rapunzel are finally going to stop participating in the companion war. The other companion guy they just saved was like, well, I kind of want that wish for my companion, so I'm stabbing your companion even though I just entered these games now. I entered these games now. But it doesn't end there, chat. It doesn't end there,
But
chat.
wait, there's more.
Just to like show you that this guy means business, and it's just that shocking. Rapunzel has been stabbed in like 4 different other angles.
Yo!
Hey guys!
Yo, Akko with the raid!
Playing the game.
No!
I don't know why I do
Really
that.
fun.
Yo, what if we made Akko come hang out with us?
We can make Akko hang out with us if we really wanted to. Akko, you want to talk about Marchin's Crown with everybody?
Oh my god, I got rated on everywhere and rated on Kick. Oh god, there's so many. I can't shout you out everywhere.
Oh. Cannibalistic Soul
Okay.
Norlax, thank you for the follow. Great!
There's so many of you. Raiders, hi. This is Kendra. She does content.
Hello.
Why can you not follow me on Kick?
Whoa, an actual redacted.
Wait, can you not follow me on Kick?
It should be possible.
I don't really use Kick that much.
Wonder if we're
Like,
really
it was
mad at
funny.
me just implying it. Oh.
Oh,
thank
right.
you
All right.
sorry.
Oh, Death Berry.
Thank you, Fresh King, for the follow. I'm talking to Ryan about my favorite manga of all time that I absolutely despise because we lost Oshinoko for this. Marchin's Crown. So far, to reiterate, to recap what I told Ryan earlier, so Marchin's Crown is about a twisted fairy tale, and I'm not going to get into the context of it because one day we'll actually sit down and talk about it. So what I'm showing Ryan right now is a scene from Marchin's Crown where Barabbas the Knight, who just participated in the Marchin's Crown games, stabs Rapunzel because he's participating in the Marchin's game because of his companion. Keep in mind, he just found his companion like 5 chapters ago, and apparently just an entire character arc happened off screen, and he is this dedicated to her to stab Rapunzel right now. He's killing her now.
Yeah,
you see-
Kendra has the context on her stream. I am not pulling this up.
Yep. And just so that, and just because Aka Akasaka author of Oshinoko. And by the way, I'm going to say this right now. This is the author of this is the artist of Record of Ragnarok, all that you're seeing on screen. If you're wondering why you're getting less chapters of Record of Ragnarok, it is because of this series. So this series, and it's not even a good series. It's not a good series. It's not even a good series.
Oh, I can hear you talking. Oh no, oh god.
Hi, Rain. Hi, Kendra. Hello, Rolling Dodge.
Okay, where else are you coming from? Where else are you coming from?
Lizard.
Huh?
Lizard.
Lizard.
Lizard. Lizard.
Lizard. Can you hear? Oh, wait a minute. People can hear that.
Lizard.
I remember what was happening. I know what was happening. Okay.
Okay.
It's not Subway Surfers. I'm farming. I got a farm, bro.
Lizard. 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 What is it? So, in just that is really loud.
I forgot that you can hear those because how I had to stream this too.
The thing is I couldn't hear
Until
them
you hear the
before.
music.
Lizard.
The thing is,
Lizard.
I couldn't hear them before, and now I can just hear all of them.
Lizard. Lizard.
Why could you hear them now? What the fuck?
Lizard. Lizard.
Oh, so chat.
Chat
Just so
acting
that,
like we're not gonna get their knees broken for this.
just remember, chat. Akasaka wanted to let you know, just so that you understand the dramaticness of the situation. Here's 4 other angles of Rapunzel getting stabbed.
So, don't worry, Cactus. You don't have to worry about this game being addictive.
Huggers.
So you can hear them now, right?
Huggers.
Yes.
Huggers. So, you don't have to worry about Granblue being addictive because I heard you like grinding. I'm talking, I have been grinding at this game non-stop for a week straight just to punch other teams into the floor.
What is it? I've never read Oshinoko. I thought the premise was too weird. What is it? It's like your standard reincarnation story about the idol industry and entertainment. If you like that, you'll like Oshinoko. Is that Among Us?
Yes. They're doing this on purpose now. I think you could always hear it, but it wasn't being played every 2 seconds.
What is it? It's not isekai. It's reincarnation. That's what people don't. For some reason, people just don't get that. It's not
Lizard.
isekai. It's all
Lizard.
reincarnation.
Lizard.
All
Lizard.
right, they're doing this on purpose. They're doing this on purpose.
So anyway, Akasaka wanted to let you know that Rapunzel has been stabbed, and then he wanted to let you know that she's bleeding.
Juan out here acting as if I'm not gonna fire him.
Okay, I'm ready for the Rapunzel stabby. Yeah, Akka dedicated 2 panels for you to know that Rapunzel has been stabbed. Oh no, we'll get to that panel.
We're gonna be here for a minute. We're gonna be here for a minute.
And then Akasaka wanted to let you know that Rapunzel fell to the ground, bleeding.
Bleeding out specifically.
Keep in mind, this all looks really dramatic. It just came out of nowhere. This is literally for shock value. It happens out of nowhere in the story for no other reason than we wanted to hurt Rapunzel for like no reason. There's like several scenes like that in this series. Listen, I've always joked about I've always joked about the prince because that whole scene just came out of nowhere. For those that don't know, in the series for Marchin's Crown, because that's what we're talking about, my all-time hateful manga of all time. There's a prince in there, and he's supposed to be Prince Charming. Out of nowhere, he's like exposed as a rapist, and then later on in the series, we find out he's a bisexual rapist.
Ooh. Why you say fuck me for? Hello, Sparky. Chat. I thought you should just people be in here.
Not young Excal. And then there's this scene, which I'll talk about in a second, but I just wanted y'all to like process what I just said for a little bit. Bert, is he Jewish? The writer. You listen, you joke, but like genuinely, this was when I realized, you know what, Kaguya-sama and the beginning of Oshinoko were flukes. Because for some reason people
this man isn't actually a good writer.
Remember, they're like, can I be real with you? I think part of it was because he said to after Kaguya, because like Kaguya was rushed too, but it was not as bad as the ending of Oshinoko in this series. He said after Kaguya, you know what? I'm gonna stop writing. I'm gonna keep writing, but I'm gonna stop drawing my own art. And I think that had severe consequences because I'm like, I think this is like a downfall of some sort that I can't foresee how bad it is right now, but I know it's gonna be bad later. So I'll stick around just in case.
In chat, it was in fact bad.
Not Young saying the bisexual rape is the most dangerous of rapists. What in the world did I just walk into? Dang you, Akko. It's not my fault. I blame the author of Oshinoko for this.
Andrew, we don't have to talk about this. We don't have to talk about this.
But
you want to talk about this.
I'm like one of the few people with the platform who needs to talk about this because nobody's talking about this.
Thanks for coming today.
Hi, Pump Man. Hi, Pump Man.
Kill them.
Dude, guys, I'm like one of the only people who actually is into content creation who actually stuck with this series. I need to genuinely make a video on it because it's that bad.
Hey, Juan, I got it. I got someone that you can edit for.
I didn't even apply it was him. I was talking about Akko. Like, I'm serious. No one's talking about this series because people are still on Oshinoko. People don't even know that he made this series. Keep in mind, when it was like announced with the artist of Record of Ragnarok was like gonna be a part of this, I figured a lot of people would be like into it, but it's just me and like a couple of people just in the comment section.
Your mind. I'm gonna blow your mind.
What?
Records of Ragnarok is not that popular.
Popular enough to get an anime.
It doesn't come out often enough.
Well, it's not coming out often enough now because we're dealing with March's Crown.
It was already not coming out that often.
Well, it's coming out even less. You can blame this series.
Also, because even though I had not really much of an issue with the anime, I think it's gotten a lot better. The Atom fight being quite literally a slideshow is a bit of a problem for how good that art of that series is. And a lot of the art just doesn't look as good as the manga, so it got a bit of a bad rep.
Yeah.
So, though it is very good, I do thoroughly recommend Records of Ragnarok to people. It kind of got cooked. You're wrong, Kendra. You are, in fact, talking about it.
I'm talking about
it. No, Sparky. Kendra's not going to explain this from the top. I don't want to hear it a second time. No, I'm going to leave.
Sparky, I will totally be down to like drag you into like a genuine video to like explain this series because it is genuinely that terrible. I've said this multiple times, because like this isn't like a bad manga where it's like, oh, it's just a bad manga. I'm saying this is a bad. This is a dumpster bad. This is like bad on another level. Like people always be like, oh well, all manga could this, manga could that. My story is bad. My lobster too buttery, my steak too juicy. I'm like, no. When you know a bad story when you see it, you have to talk about it. This is the series.
See, the difference is because people don't realize that series that are bad, when they bad.
Exactly. Be like, I can't believe so-and-so did a plot twist like this. It's so bad. It's like, no. You don't know a bad plot twist until you've encountered a bad story with a bad plot twist. Cozy Kendra drags down Sparky into the manga degenerate corner. A little bit. me when double ads. I shouldn't have ads. No, I do.
Oh, yeah,
No, I do.
ads are happening. I have only ads on my YouTube have ads still.
I'm scared. Don't worry, Sparky. It's as terrible as you think it is.
Yeah, Record Ragnarok is working on 2 artists. It's Hey, no. At least the Record of Ragnarok guy didn't start using generative AI. He's just animating this. This abomination.
So it's like, oh, no. You see, the thing is, I think a good example to explain to you how bad this story is just this image, just this specific image. So up to this point, Rapunzel is dead. Before this happened, keep in mind, we're 44 chapters into this series. The series is clearly axed. This is I think like chapter 45 or 43. This is chapter 43. The last image I sent you. This is chapter 43. Oh. You would think this is an end game, like really cool frame. I am Judith the Treacherous Witch, and you think this would be like a cool, solid build-up. It was revealed literally last week, just out of nowhere. We've known about her for a while. We don't know her motivations. She literally, last week, gave us every single motivation, and then this week gave us the full motivation. MC's father, MC's mother. Turns out MC's dad, who we have not seen in the series, turns out he was a previous person to go after the Marchant's crown. But the problem is that if he gets the Marchant's crown, his wife, who is also his companion, will disappear into the goddess. And you see, he doesn't want to let his wife die, so he just doesn't take the crown. So then God's angels came down and struck him where he stood, and then killed his wife. And then Judas the Treacherous Witch took their child, Mikael, our main character. She took him and then traveled through space-time to like send him to another Martian's crown game.
The fuck am I even listening to?
yeah, that's what I said when I was reading it, because I'm just like so what? Space-time exists now? Like, this is not established before. It doesn't. This, like, half of what I'm saying sounds like nonsense, because it was nonsense when it was put to page, and it was nonsense when I read it, because I'm like, oh, so I guess time travel exists now, huh? And then she was like, well, I kind of let you grow up next to me, and then I implanted false memories into you, so that village we saw in the beginning of the story, turns out that was all fake and stuff. And I'm like, oh, so you just made one of the most interesting parts of the story being, and I put fake memories in. By the way, when I said, the reason why I said this series is only 44 chapters is because I told you all this. While this is going on, a couple, I think like 2 to 5 chapters ago, we had a time skip. 44 chapters in, and there's just a random time skip to when Mikael, he's the main character, he's just an adult now. There's also a wolf girl. Yeah, she just doesn't transform back after her character arc. She's just stuck as a wolf. And for some reason, it is now established in this very chapter, in this week's chapter, she has telepathy now. She did not have telepathy for like the past like 20 chapters.
Kendra, what you're telling me is we have killed God, and this is our punishment.
Why did they do that? Your guess is as good as mine. I am like 100% sure it is because Akasaka has been like completely axed. This is not the first time he's had a series axed, but this series has like been axed so hard that I think Volume 3 will be its last. I also would not be surprised if this killed his career, because it is genuinely that terrible.
That's very concerning.
I want you to keep in mind, I was reading a different series that also kind of had not that many chapters called Stellar Friends that had an infinitely more interesting plot, but because sales were up, it got canceled like right before this debuted. And I'm like, so we're just, you ruined my day. and you have
That's
only been
crazy.
getting extended via nepotism. I still remember how there were some people being like, y'all are being super critical and harsh in this series. Thank you, Aka Akasaka, for putting this series out to the ether while I can enjoy it. And I'm like, no, you're literally sucking him off, bro. This series is awful. To this day, we still have not understood. We still do not understand why Cinderella and her companion needed the feet of the citizens to this day. Now, there is an in-universe explanation as to why she is crippled, which is also hilarious. But like, there is no explanation as to why her and her companion just needed the feet of different citizens. So everybody's to this day, everybody's like, I think one of the things we will never one of the many mysteries will be we will never discover the other girls on the original front cover of the manga. Will Volca ever turn back? Well, Volca's the wolf girl. She will never turn back into a human. What did Cinderella need all them feet for?
I don't want Kendra's anime recommendations.
I recommend Girls
why we don't
Bravo.
Oh, Kendra.
I recommend Girls Bravo and Bible Black specifically.
In no specific order.
And maybe a little bit of Euphoria too. Which Euphoria? I don't know. Both of them are cursed. There's just not scat in one and the other. Which one is it? I'm just not even gonna tell you. Most definitely big buff dude being fine with chicks groping him until he's not from that world. Listen, I've read better porn with better plots than this. To this day, my favorite will always be whatever happens in the dungeon stays in the I think it was whatever happens in the dungeon stays in the dungeon, and that one had an infinitely goofier plot that I took more seriously than this.
I'm a fan of Futanari Island.
Girls Bravo to Bible Black is insane.
Wait, Kendra, have I ever told you about the Shonen Futanari Battle series?
You're talking about that what is it? I think I know what
With
you're
United Stakes of Fuck.
I think so.
That one was so powerful.
Sorry for being off topic, but do you or Kendra like Mao by Rumiko Takahashi? I like it, but it's similar to Inuyasha. I have not seen it, but I do know what you're talking about. It's just basically modern Inuyasha to me, so I just kind of am like, I'm not interested in it, but whoever, this is their Inuyasha. Let the kids have their modern Inuyasha.
Yeah, I didn't really dislike Inuyasha that much. I didn't keep reading it after a certain point.
They're talking about
mind you, she's a great.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I know. I was saying though I do respect her as an artist in a manga, I don't read all of her works.
Yeah.
No, Sparky. I don't do H series either, but this one was so silly I had to read it. I was so invested in it. Like, I remember scrolling the Sad Panda website, and I'm like, oh, why am I kind of invested?
I can hear our voices through the microphone.
Wait, what?
On your side.
Oh. Oh.
So people are just hearing us do double and there's just it's not really that loud, but I can hear us.
Wait. Oh, you might be coming through my mic. Chat, can you hear it twice? Is Kendra crazy? I hope Kendra's going crazy.
Oh man. Muted. I guess it's not muted? Coming in? Or maybe it's coming in on my side. I don't know.
You shouldn't be coming out on my side. I'm looking at my my activity feed.
Yeah.
And Kendra, say something again.
Hello, everybody. It is your girl, Kendra Kendrillion of the Markiplier Foundation.
Markiplier Foundation. Hey, everybody, it's me, Markiplier.
Kendra enjoys her rubber room. Listen, I've seen still muted.
What's still muted?
Was it Gator? Can we get a Billy Harrington film review stream, please? A rat.
Okay, thank you everyone else that's not Pump Man because they're not being helpful.
I love it.
Sometimes some of y'all, sometimes y'all drive me up the wall.
I almost thought I was done, and then I remembered.
Kendra, break Pump Man's legs.
Okay. Pump Man, I'm coming for your butt.
You're giving him fuel, Kendra.
All right. We're gonna put you. How do I time it out purposely, or is it just gonna?
Either click on his name. Click on his name.
Okay, I clicked on.
If you want to, if you want to do it shorter, you have to go into mod view, which is really weird.
Mod action.
I would lower the default, but.
Twitch with this, just make it easier.
Real talk, just make it easier.
All right, Pump Man, I'm unbanning you.
Must have been the win. What happened to Pump Man? Huh? Must have been the win.
Oh my god.
Don't feel bad for him. He deserves everything he gets.
Exactly. He set his own failure up. But yes, also continuing the story, because everybody's clearly invested in this story now. We have no idea if the series is getting axed or not, but if it keeps going, I'm still gonna read it because like I have enough chapter points where I'm just like I want to know how this ends.
Barry, you're next. Y'all in fucking cahoots. I already gotta fight the mods back. I already gotta fight my other mods back anyways. Y'all make it impossible for me to like defend you guys sometimes. Bro, I don't think you guys realize how much like of a wall I am from you guys getting banned out of my own stream.
Is that why you... And I'm not gonna continue that.
Oh no, Nuke would ban 95% of you guys like in a heartbeat. Like without a second thought.
Oh my gosh. But I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys enjoyed that very thrilling story that is Marchin's Crown. One day we're going to sit down and we're all going to read it.
Can I say that I'm really proud of this version of myself that I drew?
Yeah, it's cute. I like it.
I don't know. I seemed to hit everything right. We got hit by the skeleton jump it.
I'm going to force
the stream.
I'm going to force Royan to play too. I'm forcing him to join us chat.
Great. Yeah, what do you mean we?
Unfortunately, this is you and me.
Yeah, the button to do stuff together. You are you and me, and it's for anywhere, anytime, and out down here in the deep blue sea. Like
genuinely, I'm going to sit down you, Dylan, and now Sparky for this manga because it's an experience. I need more people to know about this series.
I don't think you do.
Yes, I do. I need more people to know about this series.
Kendra, I want to say you did a great job not understanding Ava.
Exactly.
I only say that because Mizu was right though about Ava. It was really funny. It's like the fucking guy looked way too much into Ava. He's like, I'm 13. This is deep. Bro, I was screaming, by the way, in my truck about how he does not understand the fuck about Neji. And I'm angry at you guys, well, because you guys haven't fucking read Chainsaw Man yet.
Listen, I have read Chainsaw Man, but I still know enough about Denji to be like, what are you talking about?
I mean, you are correct.
What is the song?
Oh, it's Zombies at My Neighbor.
Oh, that's probably why. So I couldn't hear the voices or the notifications because you were on the other screen and stuff. Okay, I still can hear us, but yeah, it's smaller. It's smaller now. Like the voices are smaller.
I don't know why. So if I have this open, you can hear the voices for some reason, right?
Yes.
So if I do this, can you hear the voices now?
Yes.
It's so weird that you can hear me, but no one else can. I mean, see, Astro's Red Chainsaw Man.
I need to finish Chainsaw Man, but I gotta look elsewhere now because Manga Plus is like, you know what? This series is over now. You have to pay for the rest.
See, Astro gets it. He understands. I don't know why. Alright, I mean, I can stream this.
Huh?
If I do this. Okay, how many of you can still hear it?
Still hear
Can
you.
you still hear us talking?
Yep.
That doesn't make sense now. Kendra,
Yes.
pull up, check all of your streams and make sure none of them are coming out.
It's not. It's Discord. Coming from Discord.
One sec.
I can
Alright.
still hear you.
Can you... Okay, so if I'm not streaming, do you only hear double?
Let me see. Huh? When did I pull this up?
Well, you pull what up?
Nothing.
Kendra? Kendra, what did you do?
Apparently, Artism was up on the back, but I never opened the Artism thing.
Jesus Christ! Chat, do you see what the fuck I deal with?
Oh.
Every day with this woman. It's just every day with you.
I'm sorry. It's not my fault.
I replaced you with Yatra with you. I'm over here thinking I'm crazy, but it turned out it's fucking Kendra over
Well,
You're not saying two elderly people. Kendra's like a 70-year-old, apparently.
well, all's well that ends well.
I hate you. It's just unrivaled anger. This is why I bully her, chat, and Mecha Chameleon.
Will you please turn on the music again?
It's on again. Can you not hear it?
I exited out. Let me open it. Well, that
So I
at least
feel.
solves that mystery. All's well that ends well.
It wasn't even a mystery. You're just retarded. But like, oh, Kendrick, oh, there's a mystery. No, Kendra's retarded. Don't
Well,
get me
with that-
wrong, chat. We love Kendra. She's our wonderful friend. She's still retarded.
Well, you see that
I
chat?
made a, what was that tweet that I made? That was like, dealing with Kendra's like dealing with a child. They're retarded, but you love them.
Shut up.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
I think you are.
You know, but Kendra, you are
Yes.
retarded. But we still love you. We love you despite that.
I want macaroni now.
And cheese?
Yeah.
Or less macaroni. More cheese!
Yeah.
I don't even like macaroni and cheese.
Oh my gosh. You can tell this was a fake child. Any child that hates macaroni and cheese is the devil's spawn.
You know what's funny? Because, like, so I like Courage Cowardly Dog. But
Yeah.
Muriel, as, like, an adult, is, like, the sweetest, kindest individual, right?
Yeah.
Holy shit, as a child, she's a rat.
No, 100%.
So I think that's, like, a thing, though, like, right? Because
Yeah.
when I was really young, I was, like, a shithead. Like, a kid, right? You're a
Yeah.
kid. but like, I would act up in class and stuff. I turned a kid's desk over on him.
Why? What do you do?
I nothing. I was angry. I didn't know why.
Dang.
I had to explain that to my mom. I'm like, Mom, I don't think you realize this. I was just angry and I didn't know why.
Dang, looks like Rorian was going through some pent-up old trauma that we're not discussing today because that's none of my business.
And we have, no, this is like a real thing. It's like now, but like the second grade and onwards, I am like everyone teacher's favorite. I am like stupidly nice to everybody naturally, and everyone's like, "What the fuck happened?" Even like my first grade teacher, like, I don't know why, you just for some reason just an angry individual during his first year, like first half of the year. We don't know why. No one knows why. I don't know why. I'm like, I don't know. Like, I was angry.
You know, this just means that you have pent-up anger. I'm going to be your armchair psychiatrist.
Other joke I say to my mom, like, Mother, as your son and your armchair psychiatrist. She's like, why are you like this? I'm like, well, I'm your son.
Beautiful.
32 years old, by the way.
Old man? Old man?
I want to point out, since my mom is exactly 30 years older than me, it's really, because my mom calls me every day at 7:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Because, you know, I'm trucking, so she's like, I can just call my son and he'll answer. I almost said my actual names now.
Uh-oh. His name is Steve.
So that is a real thing I had to constantly go back and forth with my family of not saying my actual name. Or like when I'm talking about nuclear with my mom or my dad, I have to say his actual name because they don't know his online name. No. I was like 6. I don't know why I was like that.
So sometimes you're just a pent-up angry child.
I don't know. But after that, I was just like the chillest fucker. And the thing is, here's the crazy part. So apparently, I was always incredibly chill. So my aunt was like, yeah, whenever we would come, you would just like kind of fuck off and do your own thing and just like we could leave you alone for literally hours and you'd be happy just doing whatever you're doing. I'm like, huh, yeah, that's all right. Anyways, I love fighting the fucking Moss Deer. Okay, hold. Apparently, my brother Lightning and my family keep telling me about a time where I grabbed a pencil and lodged it in a kid's ear back in preschool. I have no recollection of this memory, and they keep saying I did it, but that my family had some immediate things by treating the other family with food. Space. Yeah, there's those things you kind of do, and you don't really understand why you did them, and you just kind of do it. It just happens.
Listen, it just
and you
happens.
And you just block it out. Bro, the demons took over that day. That's what happened.
I don't understand what my deal was because I was someone who cried a lot, but I also like still tried to befriend everybody, and apparently people just had issue with that, so I was just a target for bullying for some reason.
That's because you're nice and you're an easy target.
Which is funny because like I would literally not even like talk with some people. I'm just like, hi.
No,
yeah.
Kids knew. Kids have like a radar for that shit.
Which is fun. Like I can't tell you like what is it. I think like a funny story. Well, funny as in like what the heck, but funny to me now a little bit, even though I still.
You think your family's gaslighting you? Probably.
I like remember.
Carry on.
I remember there was this one time we lived in this one area. It was basically the straight ghetto, and every time my family specifically talks about it, we all collectively agree, yeah, no, we all hate that area. Screw that area. We're never going back. We're never going back, just as a collective family. And what ended up happening was that there was this one girl. She hated my guts. We'll call her Riley. Riley hated my guts. I have no idea why. Because she was like the prettiest girl in class. And apparently, I guess it was probably because I used to be like super, super tall. I guess people saw that as intimidation on their territory.
Are you not tall now?
I used to be taller than everybody in my class.
Oh, you had to go through early, didn't you?
Yeah. I was the person who hit puberty early and just was the tallest. So apparently people saw it as a target. I didn't realize that until like years later, which is funny because like now my younger siblings have outgrown me, and I'm still thinking to myself, well, I kind of don't really feel like I want to bully my siblings for their height. These people just suck.
Yeah, so that actually happened to my brother. My dad told him, Royan's brother, stop picking on your younger brother. One day he's gonna be bigger than you. Yeah, I'm like significantly taller than all my siblings. It's not even funny.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Like I stand next to my dad, just towering over him. I'm not like towering over my dad, but it's like I've got a good couple inches on my dad.
Oh my gosh, what is it?
And I'm over here like, what the fuck?
What is it? So basically, this girl hated my guts for no other reason than to just hate my guts. Even though I thought she was super pretty and she was like her own thing. But
yeah,
I think, what is it? One time, I don't even remember what the issue was. She like was like super, she was just being a super jerk. And I ended up having to call my mom because my mom was in my life and actually wanted to like make sure I was all right. And I guess they were also jealous of that. And like the principal, we told the principal like, hey, Kendra's having issues with this one girl. Can you like do something about it? And her defense straight up was like, well, yeah, but like she's having a bad home life.
It's not my problem.
Like that's literally what both me and my mom were like, what's that have to do with me? You see, because my mom was in my life, that was literally the logic. And then I'm like, you know what, I'm done. This also taught me at a very young age that not all black people are on your side.
I can told you that.
But I was also like 7. So yeah. And what ended up happening was we ended up like the next day I'm like, you know what, screw it. I think it was either the next day or later that day because there were after school programs. I went to go get my pencil because I needed my pencil. She takes the pencil off my desk because I'm thinking like, all right, we're cool, we leave each other alone. She grabs my pencil off my desk and it goes, fetch doggy. And I'm like, what?
Dead.
What?
Immediately.
I called the teacher over and I'm like, she just told me to fetch, and she's like, no, I didn't.
I'm like, bitch, why are you lying?
The worst part was because I was like, 7. I think it was like 7 or 8. I was like, wait, did she tell me to fetch?
I'm a killer. Yeah, see, Kendra, you're a girl. A guy would just straight up punch him in the face.
No. Here's the thing.
Even like a kid.
The funny thing is like, I've said this before, I've had like one time in my life where I've genuinely contemplated, I think I need to punch her with like a different one, because I've been to like several schools, so like I would encounter like this over and over again, which is why I became like super jaded by the time I was like 16.
Yeah.
Because I'm just like, oh, my elementary school life just sucked. Ironically enough, it was the anime nerds that accepted me. Like,
same, Kendra, same.
I want you to keep
it's
in mind,
almost like the nerds and weebs are the ones that were cool.
No, and here's the thing. I was like normie. I was like I didn't really do anything. I had your most basic hobbies. I drew, but not like drew. I didn't have really any special interest. All I wanted to do was walk all day. I did not do anything, and yet I was still a target.
Your real reason why they hated you was because you lacked ambition.
I had a parent.
You had a singular parent that they did not. They were jealous. That's crazy.
And so what ended up happening was that there was a time where there was this other girl in my life, and she, if I was not a good Christian girl, I would describe her in many other ways, but to basically sum up her entire thing, she had an inferiority complex, and I was one of the tall girls who was nice. That's literally it. And she had a gaggle of girls as her own gang.
A gangle of girls, you mean?
Yes. And so what ended up happening was that she would bully me, but it was, so I never got physically bullied. They were all like verbal, thankfully. And I just thought to myself, as she's like talking down to me, I'm literally looking down at her like, you know, if I really wanted to, I could like punch you in the face right now in front of every last one of your gang members right here, right now. Keep in mind, the other girls didn't even dislike me. They were actually pretty chill. It was just this girl. And I'm just like, I really, really want to. However, because my mom literally lives down the street, and I don't feel like being in a family meeting for what I could have done, I'm not doing anything, and I'm just gonna walk away and draw.
Oh, you're enjoying the. I'm glad you're enjoying the party animals. Oh my god. So Kendra, I don't know if you had this problem or if it was just a mutual thing, me problem. I hated more than anything being stuck in like family conversations about what I did wrong.
Yeah.
Especially when like I didn't do shit wrong. What do you mean?
Was it Kendra was being the bigger woman? It's ironic. I also had a bigger boobs than her.
No, get him, Kendra, get him. So this was like a real thing though. Kendra threatens to assert dominance. True. So I would get in trouble for stuff that I was so adamantly that I didn't do wrong, but I couldn't prove it wrong because my mom and stepdad. I was just angry. I'm like, no crap, I was angry. It didn't matter what I said. The longer I didn't agree, the longer we sat here.
What is it, weren't you 7? Oh, no. Here's the thing, I was tall when I was 7. By the time I hit puberty, I was around 8. So basically, I was basically a 6th grader with like a better body than pretty much most of the girls.
That's funny.
And the funny thing was she was a cheerleader, so she like literally I was like, oh. And then I told on her, and then she was upset because she lived with her aunt, and her aunt was like, I didn't raise you like this, you're not doing the cheer thing. And she got upset, and I was like, I should feel bad, and I did, but like also I didn't care.
As you shouldn't.
It's funny also because she ended up going to the same middle school as I did, along with a lot of my other bullies, like former bullies that did all that type of thing. And like, I think it was like middle school because I went to a summer program where I realized, I was like, oh, y'all just suck as human beings. Because I remember do you know how some people will like go up to artists and be like, draw me and stuff like that?
Yeah.
So I didn't have that as a kid. What ended up happening was all the bullies, ironically enough, all became friends. Ha ha ha. And what ended up happening was I remember drawing in front of them. And they were like, and this was when I first discovered anime, so I was like drawing like little stick figure anime characters. And they were like, ha ha ha, don't draw me. And I was like, heh, I'll draw you anyway. And I was like,
got him.
This feels wrong in a way, but I don't know why. And then years later, I got basically Instagram and stuff, and I was like, oh, it's normal to ask to be drawn.
You got baited, Kendra.
Which is ironic. Listen, now I can actually draw like this. I did not know how to draw back then because I was basically doing Chris Chan level drawing because I didn't know how to do anatomy and stuff because I was 12. I was 13. Kendra do them all prego. Nah, I was too busy stealing Pop-Tarts from the lunchroom. I wish I was joking about that, by the way. I was just genuinely stealing Pop-Tarts from the lunchroom.
What are you? Why are you like this?
What type of Pop-Tart?
this is
cinnamon one, duh.
This isn't Shuya. Wait, Shuya, this isn't 200. This is 250. I am full autoing this. I do not care.
Was it what
Brother,
type
we
of
farm 20,000 meat in this house.
Was it what type of Pop-Tart? The cinnamon Pop-Tart, duh. Strawberry ain't bad, but cinnamon all the way. Basically what happened was that I would pretend, so basically what happened for a while was I would drop Pop-Tarts and I would pretend to pick it up and put it in my pocket and then go for another Pop-Tart. And I just did that. And then what ended up happening was I got caught one time and the teacher was like, "Oh, you got a Pop-Tart, huh?" And I was like, "Yeah." And it's like, it kind of looks a little like ours because it had a specific green label on it. And I was like, yeah. And then she just walked away and I was like, I'm just keep eating my Pop-Tart. And then later into the school year, I did it again. But that same girl, the same one, caught me and she snitched. And I got super scared.
So
and I stopped
funny.
doing it ever since.
Jesus Christ, Kendra.
What is it? You needed those Pop-Tarts? No. Here's the thing. So my family could afford to go get them, but the thing is, obviously, Pop-Tarts aren't healthy, and in my household, they don't last more than a week. So I was like, free Pop-Tarts, yo!
Oh my god. So, okay, so you know how on Pop-Tart packets they name the Pop-Tarts, there's X amount of pastries, but in reality, they're just, it's, what's it called, Brain, you gonna work today? Fuck no? Alright, cool. Wait, sure, if you don't have an active crew, I got you, baby. I got spots in our crew.
I got spots in our crew.
We're a tier A in Slack, baby. Message me later. We can we can work something out. My Doncho's not. Message Home Depot in the Discord server about joining his Grand Blue crew because he's technically my Doncho. But oh my god, fucking. That's so fucking funny. What is the weirdest thing?
Listen, it's not my fault. I like cinnamon Pop-Tarts a lot.
Oh, there was the time I slammed a kid into the standing urinal.
What?
Bro was picking a fight with me.
Oh,
All little cronies
then.
were there. Fucking his ass went straight in that fucking urinal. I didn't flush it on him. I should have flushed it on him. Brother, look, I got 2 older brothers, and this is like in like the 4th grade. And I'm not trying to get in trouble again, because I'm not trying to be in trouble with my dad. Right? I'm gonna tell you, Daddy. I'm like, oh, the horror of that statement.
No, for real. Unfortunately, we live in black households where the consequences would come very swiftly.
My mother was white, by the way. That's even more terrifying.
Yep.
So the kids are trying to fuck me. Like, I'm trying to use the bathroom, bro. I'm just trying to use the bathroom and go to fucking class. I'm so fucking done. I'm already like relatively chill. So like I'm trying to go over there and wash my hands, and he walks in with his little fucking cronies. Oh no, I never lost a fight. Trust me. I never lost that fight.
Listen, remember the age-old rule. Listen, if you go start a fight, you're not gonna lose it.
Oh, I never started a fight though. My dad's like, you better not start that fucking fight. But you better damn well not lose that fight either. I told my dad about that later. I didn't get in trouble for that. There was I got in a fight with But yeah, no. So I got in a fight. I shoved him into the. He tried to get around me, and his little fucking cronies wouldn't let me leave the bathroom. And I'm like, I got so pissed off. Like, it wasn't even like he hit me, didn't hurt me. I'm like, you fucking little bitch. I have 2 older brothers I had to fight with. You think this is anything? This is nothing. Mind you, both those brothers played football, by the way. And this was like elementary school, so they were in middle school. So it was just like I was cooked. So what I did was, when he went to like, punch me, I just kind of like stepped around him, grabbed him, and just kicked him into the fucking, you fucking piece of shit. You're like 3 feet tall. And mind you, I was a short kid until like high school, but it was just really funny because I'm like, go fuck yourself, kid. And I shoved him in the fucking urinal. He came out like later on, like covered in water, and the teacher's like, asked what's wrong. He said, Royan pushed me in the thing, and I'm like, mind you, at this point, I'm good. I am good, Royan. I'm not a shit person. She looked at me. I'm like, I just shrugged. I don't know. And she's like, why are you lying? It was so fucking funny.
This is like, what is it? Because like you said that, and I'm like reminded of this one incident. I've never really talked about this one because like I'm pretty sure the kid liked me, but like he was also trying to gain favor. Okay, so you know how there will be like those black guys that like stand or like they're not like the Kevins, right? But they'll always be around, like always be around and agree with the girls around them and stuff.
Yeah.
That was what I had to deal with. So there was this one guy. I think he liked me, but he also like I didn't like him because he was super short, like super short. And I remember one time we were all doing flag football. We were all learning flag football, and this guy had the freaking nerve to like run at me with his like full strength. Keep in mind, again, we're learning flag football. We're all like happy and having fun, and this guy knocks me straight to the ground.
Oh.
Full force, full strength. The teachers had to come in and be like, what the heck, bro? I don't even remember if he got in trouble. I was just like, what's wrong with you?
Right? I'm running out of meat, guys.
I just remember that. Like, every single time I remember it, which is funny because, again, I'm, like, even back then, I was, like, 100% sure he liked me. But the problem is because of that incident, and because you were also mega short, why would I ever like you? It's also probably one of the reasons why I will never date a sports person.
Fair. I think I had another fight in high school. Oh, middle school. It was like the last week and a half of school. And I'm the chill kid. People are like, yeah, Ryan doesn't really fuck with people, but he also likes to not be bothered. And so, in all year, this kid was just fucking with me. Like, he was like trying to push my buttons to get me to fight him. And I'm like, dude, just fuck off. And so then when one of my friends and I were fucking around, like, with a sub, again, last week of school, who the fuck cares?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm playing a gotcha game while drawing. I get full auto and not pay attention to it. This kid, a kid comes up and thinks because I'm fucking around with one of my friends, I can pick a fight with him, I can mess with him now. And think I can get away with it. And I'm like, and we're like chasing each other around until he hits me. And I'm like, what? And I'm just like shocked for a second. And I'm like, at first I was just gonna ignore him, like, okay, whatever, he bumped into me. But he keeps doing it. I'm like, okay, you fucking piece of shit. And like, again, I've already been a year of dealing with this kid. I'm so pissed off at him that I just fucking slam him into the corner behind the teacher's desk. The sub is not in the room, by the way, yet. I am choking this kid out. I am arm up against his, again, stepdad police officer, by the way. 2 older brothers. I have not hit my growth spurt yet, but I'm still like bigger than this kid. My arm is like full on, like up at his throat. He is quite literally going pale. I let him go when like I heard like the you have like that one, like, he's not like the security guy, but he's like the he kind of goes around, helps out where he can, like everywhere in school. He's like that guy, and he knew me because my mom was a teacher the year, I think either this year or the year, the year before, like years. My mom teached at the school before she moved up to Tallahassee. And so, and he's like, Royan, he's quite literally never done anything wrong. And it's like, but then like the actual one of my other teachers like, yo, no, this kid fucks with Royan all the time in class. And everyone's like, the principal looks at me, and I look at him, I'm like, I don't know. He's like, yeah, I guess, yeah, that's true. And he's like, all right, you're not suspended for the rest of the week, the rest of the school year. The other kid had to deal with it, and then they had to come back to school and actually had to make up work during summer school because of it.
That's what you get for messing with people that don't want to be messed with.
And here's where it gets better. So on the way back, he was trying to talk shit to his crony friend, little crony friend. It's like, huh, yeah, I fought Roy, I beat him up. And I said, because he sat right behind me, because of course he fucking did, on the school bus. And I just was like, oh, this fucking idiot. I just turned around and clocked his little crony friend. And like, he had a bloody nose. I just turned back around. I know that bus driver saw me do it. He didn't say shit. They never fucked with me ever again. Got a clean swift right hook to his face.
That, my friends, is why you should just shut up if someone's behind you. Be like, I clocked him clean. What made him think he wasn't? You know what? This music is pretty appropriate. No, what made you think that
I turned around and clocked him, by the way.
That's what I mean. Like, he's talking about you. He's clearly doing it because he knows you're there. Oh my gosh.
Bro has the components to do that.
It's like, oh, he's a kid, he doesn't know any better. Nah, some of these kids are evil. They know what they're doing.
The bus driver didn't know it was coming. Bro's been watching this shit happen all year. No, dude, sometimes you get like the most based bus drivers. They just do not give a fuck. They're the coolest fuckers. Bro was not, that kid never said a shit to me for the rest, like the last 6 days, the crony friend either. And I was like, yeah, fucking asshole. Like, I'm not even like an asshole. Like, I just wanted to read my manga and listen to music. Brother, I had a CD with Maple Story music on it. It was Kino.
It's always Kino. I didn't have Maple Story as a kid. Listen, pretty much most of my childhood was like, I really could punch you, but like I just don't want to deal with the consequences afterwards, because that means I'm gonna have to suffer from this.
By the way, got home from that, Dad said, "Did you win?" Yeah. All right, good.
Like, that's literally that can be summed up, like, because like I was like a nice child. Like I was like a little spoiled. Obviously, like I cried because I was, a child. And then I would just be like, and then I would just go home and play cartoon and just watch cartoons, because that was just how that would be my day. It got to the point where my mom was like, hey, so like your teacher called because you like cried in class and had an attitude, and you were upset because life was hard. And I was like, well, yeah, but like the day, and you told me you had a good day, and I'm like, yeah, the day's good because I'm home now.
Oh yeah. I do occasionally stream on Kick, yes. Oh my god, people do that to me all the time now. How's your day? I'm like, oh, it was horrible. What do you mean? You're getting home early? Yeah, it was horrible. I went to work.
Can you watch
I went to work.
Was it, can you watch Rude Awakening? What's Rude Awakening? Rude Awakening. Is a sudden, harsh realization that shatters existing beliefs and illusions.
I mean, that is what a rude awakening is.
This looks cringe. Oh wait, no, that's a movie. This is a different Rude Awakening. I shall not watch it, for I have no idea what it is. And I never really got into the animation scene with stick figure fights and stuff.
I do like Hyun's Dojo, just because they were really. I do like. So I used to hang out a lot in the Maple Mation forums. That's where I met Gabby Bits.
Yeah.
Like, I met her because of that, and it was just really, really to this day, it's one of my longest known people.
Sorry, I'm
Yeah?
reading cannabis. I'm just reading cannibalistic Snorlax. I shouldn't kick the kid in the nuts, and he told the teacher. The teacher said if I kicked him in the nuts, he probably deserved it. I mean, you're not wrong considering the fact that like you have to specifically aim for the nuts.
Hey, you're aiming there. There's a reason you're aiming there. So the reason I don't tell the story that often, but the reason why my dad never had an issue if I ever got in a fight in school, because my dad grew up in Detroit, right?
Yeah.
So when he got in a fight in school, they both had detention, and the kid said, "Meet me after school. I'm gonna fight you after school." And my dad's thinking like, "Why the fuck am I gonna wait for you to get your cronies together?" Fucking jumps over the fucking table detention and beating the shit out of him.
As one should. Why am I gonna wait for you?
I'm not gonna enter a 2v1 situation.
No, because like for real, you got these people be like, meet me after school. He's like, why would I wait for you? Let's fight right now.
We're gonna get in trouble either way.
Oh my God.
I mean, there's two reasons why they say after school, so they can get their cronies together, and the other reason is so they can try to avoid getting in trouble for school. But brother, if you're on school grounds, you can get in trouble, man.
They're not the brightest. That's why they're still in school. Oh my God.
Fucking. Kendra, I'm gonna show you more. Would you like to listen to more just super Castlevania music?
Yay.
Alright. I'll keep this little thing, but I'm gonna put this super.
I just never understood people that always want to like, because again, like I said, I went to multiple schools. So for me, literally, I would be like, all right, I'm the target again. Or I would try and be friendly with people. And it's like, oh, that's just a thing that happened. And then I would again go home and then continue watching SpongeBob.
Yeah. That's
like y'all have nothing better to do. SpongeBob came on last night. I tried hanging out with people. I just don't know what happened. It's just how it be.
All right. This is our Super Castlevania 4 music.
And you know,
this is
maybe,
the intro.
You know, chat, maybe there was something I did back then that triggered people. But at the same time, I don't care because y'all still were pretty jerks.
Don't you want animations like Shock 1 and 2, Shock Animation? There's really just a lot of animations. But I think I mentioned this, the Maplemation one's really fun. Because it's always fun to watch like animators like stretch out and kind of learn how to do their shit.
Yeah.
Before they're goats, right?
Yeah. They are the goats because they spent time learning animation and actually have a job instead of developing cronies or something.
Right? I fucking love this song. This is your opening level. You gotta get you pumped. But it's just that Baroque style. Those SNES trumpets, though.
Yes.
I just realized I've been giving chat so many free ways of getting free wins in my song battles, but if they actually listen to the music I'm playing in stream.
Where are you?
I was originally gonna do this image with Mizu, but I think Miko deserves something nice after the off-kai thing.
Yeah. Not off-kai. Is that one stupid incident that happened recently?
Yeah, cringe VTuber thing. The cringe place that like even Flork pulled out from.
Be like, it wasn't Miko's fault. However, because we literally don't know what to do, it's your fault anyway. And then you'd be like, man, why did people leave? You're unprofessional. You're unprofessional and stupid.
Couldn't be me.
Of course it couldn't be us. We're superior.
I'm stupid and unprofessional. I admit it. That's the difference.
It's like, why do you think you're superior? I am. I'm not doing stupid stuff like you.
God, it's so easy just to be right. God, being right all the time is so hard. Have you have I shown you that meme where it's Shadow that I don't know, I think I've sent you the screenshot where it's literally me holding the book saying how to stay humble when you're always right.
If you haven't, I still know what that meme is. It's funny.
It's a good meme.
All people have to do is just not be jerks. It ain't that hard.
It really isn't. They simply failed this task.
All right, I think I got this done. Yeah. You look at that. I'm gonna go around and I'm gonna see if maybe I want to like color other things in, but for the most part, it's pretty good.
Chat, are you excited for when the Pukey Goddess game comes out? Kendra made us a thumbnail for it.
Yay! It's a very good thumbnail. I'm proud of it.
I love it too. It's great. I have lemons.
Yes.
Kendra had an idea for a joke, and she had a vision. I guess this is my life now.
Listen, yeah, I had a vision. It must come to pass. It's not my fault.
And the worst part is the lemons grew on me.
Listen, it had to be done because the actual thumbnail had boobs, so we're gonna make the joke. Plus, it's in your line of humor anyway. This is for a thumbnail. What I'm doing is not for a thumbnail. This is a comm for somebody else. A different VTuber named Flu. Royan's was done off stream in a week.
She just locked in.
I'm pretty sure this was also done in a week, but I can't remember. When did I start this?
So chat, I have every ARTISM thumbnail was commissioned because I commissioned Kendra to do it, and it's been the best thing ever. I love it.
When did I start?
When did you start it?
I started on the 19th.
Poggers.
I started on the 19th. Nice. That was
a week ago.
Yeah, that was literally Friday today.
Huh. Good job, Kendra.
Yeah, I locked in or something out.
Because you were doing something else last week.
Yeah. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was doing the... Was it?
The meme.
Yes, I was doing the Jaws, I was doing a Jaws piece based on my OCs because I watched Jaws for the first time. I've never watched Jaws before. Oh no,
ago. Kendra, we're fighting the Japanese guys. They're literally 10 billion points ahead of us.
Unfortunately, you're an American while you're dealing with Japanese whales.
Japanese whales and Japanese ping.
Oh, that's even better. Kendra, learn to commission in 24 hours. And here's the thing.
Lizard.
It's not...
Lizard.
Oh my god. I forget you have that face in your
Yeah. It's a good phase, right? It's a good one.
Yes. It makes you extra
Stewie did a
tardy.
great job. Alright, back to Nightmare 250. Fucking shoot me in the head.
Let me finish up this last part and then we shall be done.
For the record, I say this as like, yes, Kendra's my friend, but I also say this as a client working with Kendra. She is great to work with because she actually likes to learn new things.
It's also because I like working with Ryan because here's the thing. I don't mind doing a job for anyone so long as they are professional with it. I'm just going to do my job, because you got so many people in this stupid artist space who are like, well, I dropped this person for this, or I dropped this person for this, and it's like, no, I'm not gonna drop you. I want your money, and then I will distance myself after I collect your money.
But you like working with me. Why? You were saying a word, but you stopped.
Oh no, I say that's exactly why, because you actually are a good client who actually is professional. Because you got so many people in this space who are just not professional. It's like, listen, I learned this from my mom. No matter what, I could disagree with you on a fundamental level. Cut me my check. And then we'll talk about distancing ourselves after.
I also have been commissioning so many people. I'm just like, look, I understand how to commission somebody. Don't get me wrong, I'll kick your door down going, with the Markiplier meme, I'm going to commission you. But I commissioned something to commission people with, by the way.
Exactly.
Have I sent you the how do I commission people? Like, that aren't like they're like, I have, like, I'll very rarely message yours, but.
I think so? Alright. Ah, crap. This is gonna be hard to deal with. I'll duplicate that, and we're gonna have to. Let's see how we can do this.
You know it's a bad day because I'm being messaged by the boss man. You know it's important.
Ah, crap. Boss people.
See if I find it.
There you go.
I'm currently navigating through my phone as it's on the thing, so I can send you what this meme looks like.
Okay.
I commissioned this just so I can commission people with it. Ah, here it is.
There you go.
I have a blank one, but I also got one specifically for the guy that did it. Hello, whore. I'd like to commission you. You will comply.
Just
not
like,
a single.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
No, I was saying like
No,
just
you
add
were.
like an echo reverb to what you just said.
It's such a powerful meme.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
I just realized I could have the most Subway Surfer content ever by just putting Granblue on the screen, talking with you for 6 hours, and pretending like I'm actually having conversations with normal people, and then like, editor Sean, editor snap, 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 get to it.
I mean, I thought that's what you were doing already.
I mean, I'm drawing on the other screen, but I'm just trying to get I'm actually doing taking time in my line art for once.
Yes. Listen, as you get better, you just gonna get better, bro. You doing good. From what
I will
seen from your
admit,
art, you're doing good.
I think I've gotten a lot better. Oh no, I've shown you like even like it was Stroud, like I'll hang out with Stroud off stream a lot and ask him for like even the gradient with you. Stroud will explain things, how to do it all manually, because I'll learn just to do it manually. I'm that psychopath, I'll just do it manually.
It's good to learn to do it manually.
Yeah. If I just learn how to do it manually, I never have to worry about the tools.
Exactly.
Because I still draw like in real life on my own.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like I'll just do get drawing practices and all that stuff. Like even if I don't like draw something, I'll still do like my circles, my lines, and like the warm-up stuff.
Yeah.
Because I don't have time in the day. I got things to do. But as you know, this is my hobby, not my profession.
Yeah.
Manual stick shift. I do know how to drive a manual. Look, my dad taught me how to be cheat codes of life, and he started off by saying, "Hey, just cheat." I'm like, "Huh?" So don't like, hey, if you're gonna cheat, don't get caught.
I mean, this is true.
Here's that goated song. Oh.
Is this Donkey Kong?
Yo, no, it's still Castlevania.
Dang.
This is all for the past hour we've been listening to Castlevania.
Genuinely really good.
Oh no, like, Castlevania 4 is like my favorite Castlevania.
Yeah.
It's old. It's a SNES game. You just have to accept that.
Yeah.
But it's, and don't get me wrong. The later on, like the PlayStation stuff.
Yeah.
If you're not cheating or you're not trying, true. Oh, true.
True blue.
I mean, that's like life in reality. You should be trying to cheat. Everyone else is trying to cheat. You want to treat. But yeah, Shuya, if you want to crew after this Guild Wars, message or just message Mad Gamer or Home Depot in my server. Just let them know, hey, I need a crew for Guild Wars, and we'll do our best to like help carry you forward on stuff. But we're still mostly like a tier A and Slack crew. But if you're willing to put the grind in, a lot of us are willing to do stuff and help with stuff. And I usually end up playing Gray and Blue in the mornings nowadays, just to hang out and yap while doing my dailies. And I'll clear people's stuff for them. Not during Guild Wars. Hell no, not during Guild Wars. And if you also catch me on like most ARTISMs, I'll be willing to run your Grand Blue stuff with you. As long as it requires me in a manual. Or if you need my hosts.
Has Castlevania ever had symphonies?
Probably.
It's like, I would not be shocked.
Now, Castlevania has had... There is one specific Castlevania game that is more popular than the rest of them.
I'm assuming it's Symphony of the Night.
Yes. That is the normie one. Even though I love Symphony of the Night. Symphony of the Night is very good.
Listen,
Right.
we all have the norm.
It's one of those
we all
weird
have the
ones
normie one. Sorry.
Well, it's the one that everybody played.
Yeah.
That is the one that is agreed upon, even by non-Castlevania players, like fans. That is objectively the best one.
Mm.
But there are a lot of good Castlevania games. Very few of them are bad. All right, Airbox.
So basically, it's kind of like Kirby, where it's like there are no bad Castlevania games, only mediocre ones.
Oh, that's not true. That's not true. That's not really even true. Even there's Castlevania games, but they're like more so this like Castlevania 2, for example, isn't so much that it's bad, but it was they had Castlevania 1, which is like, you know, the standard. It's a hard ass game. It's hard, but it's a linear action platformer.
Yeah.
Castlevania 2 is an adventure game.
Okay.
And it was back when they were trying. Same with like, you know, the second Zelda game. They were trying stuff.
Yeah. Like that's what I mean.
I won't
like,
lie.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry again.
Well, it's just. Oh no, we're. Yeah, there's not really a bad one. There's just kind of mid ones.
So basically,
Kirby.
like I said, like Kirby, basically, there's technically no bad Kirby game, but there are the ones that everyone collectively agrees, yeah, that was more mid than usual, and I mean, everybody likes Star Allies, but everybody collectively agrees. I mean, we don't hate Star Allies, but like, if we could just never have something like this again and actually have more, what is it? Because Kirby has a lot of lore that is like underneath the game. And this was a good lore dumping game, but like there's like one hard difficulty. If you have your friends out, the game is basically a bulldozer. It's kind of just like, oh,
yeah,
I kind of expected more than this. And the hard mode is hard, and it actually genuinely is good, but it's like, I kind of wish the whole game was like this.
Yeah. Oh my god, the fact the main character did not just die there is insane. I got unlucky and didn't get the triple tax off.
Oh, let me see this. Can we...
But for Shuya, if you're farming, you don't really need. I mean, I would farm odious weapons just to have them, but you can still very much use Magna 3 for fights. You really don't have. You don't need the odious for some of this stuff. Reverend weapons are a bit weird because, like, I'm using 2 Mugen swords right now, just to like literally out tank everything. But in reality, the thing that's killing me is the reflect damage. I just need more damage. I just need more damage.
All right, and now.
But yeah, just keep your grind up there. As long as you keep doing your dailies, you'll be fine.
Doing the daily.
Grand Blue is not a game of speeding through it. It's a long con.
Okay.
Which is probably why I play it, because Grand Blue is kind of like an MMO where you pick your own grind, you grind at your own pace, You just kind of do your thing. Oh, this is really cute. I really am happy with how this is turning out.
Yeah. Let's...
And I'll make them separate so when I send Miko hers. No, 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 no. Hear me out. Don't let Frau ever come out. If Frau doesn't come out, that means you're doing even better. Fun battle OST. Honestly, Super Battle Golf music is super good.
I say Kirby music.
Yeah, but you're gonna copyright for that.
Yeah. Which is shocking because, like, you don't normally get copyrighted for Nintendo music, but, like, that's the one... Kirby is so weird because that's the one franchise where they actually have a Spotify playlist dedicated to Robobot. Just no other game. It's just an entire playlist dedicated to Robobot. I mean, Robobot soundtrack
you can probably use... You can probably use, when I started, I saw Christmas Sen in high school. Brother, when I started this game, it was before the 3rd anniversary. This game is fucking 12 fucking years old. Brother, I saw Monkey Gate happen in real time. I've played this game for so fucking long. I really have been playing this game like non-stop for years. Never like, sometimes I wouldn't go heavy grinding as I do now, but then sometimes I just wouldn't grind at all. Also, George, by the way, in the bathroom is, look at him, so majestic.
All right.
He was napping. He was napping.
We're done.
When I went there earlier, he was like sitting up, looking like majestic normally, but this is his recovery mode. Oh yeah, Lord Vermilion skin, please come back. I missed it. I wasn't strong enough to get it.
You see something?
Brother, I remember farming out the very first Diablo katana, and I thought that was a hard grind. Now I'm like, man, that shit was easy. By the way, this like girls front line is the cockroach of gotchas. No, this game is. Oh yeah, no, this is the this game survived the Persona 5 collab.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Grand Blue survived Persona 5's collab. I love the trumpets. By the way, this is like a weird like 3D section where they have like the background.
Yeah.
And like you're running away from falling platforms. This is a fucking level, by the way. The music really does fit all the levels you're playing in this game. But the real reason this game is still alive is one. Yeah, COD Mobile got the Persona collab. I don't count the twice. I only did it once. We did get the rerun of the collab. Yeah, good luck, Nikkei. Good luck.
All I'm
End
saying,
of service is coming in your future.
all I'm saying is I really hope that if the Persona curse activates, simply because it would be really funny to see that Persona would be the starting downfall of like Call of Duty, just for the fun of it.
Look, Nikkei does have to die for that though.
But I don't want Nikkei
Would it
to
be
die.
worth it?
I just want it to
No,
just
but
happen.
Nikkei also is getting a Persona collab, so it's pick your poison. It is specifically Persona 5 though. It's very specifically Persona 5.
But I don't want Nikkei to die. Just make you care.
Turns out low tier god collabed with Persona 5. That's why he got caught for the.
I don't want Nikkei to die. I also think
Real
it's
talk,
really...
I think what happens is, I think it's because a bunch of Persona 5 quote-unquote fans that never played Persona 5 all just jump into the gacha game or game of choice.
Yeah.
And then they'll play it and inflate the numbers for like a month or a little bit before and after.
Yeah.
And then people that actually, That's their. Oh god, the MC's about to fucking drop dead. Oh god, the MC's about to fucking drop dead. Oh god.
Oh, my crack theory was always that they just pumped too much money into the Persona collab, and then they're like out of money. And then the following month, it's like we pumped up too much money in Persona, so goodbye, everyone.
Yeah. No, I think they do that. They pump all the money into that. And then they actively I love the little ending thing. This is the traveling on the map music.
Ooh. What you were saying?
Yeah, they're like locusts. They'll swarm in, they'll pump the numbers up, they'll go crazy for a little bit, and then they're like, well, I don't want to play this anymore because there's not more Persona content, and they'll leave. And then the numbers drop like crazy next quarter.
Yup.
I'm pretty sure that's what happened because Grand Blue didn't do that. They dropped. There is such a difficulty curve to get into Grand Blue that they didn't care.
Yeah. I think the only game where I actually felt bad for it when it had the Persona one was Dragnolia Lost, and it's only because
Dragalia?
Yeah.
Dragalia, not Dragnolia.
Oh, that's what I always called it.
It was Dragalia Lost. There was no N.
There was an N in there.
No, it was Dragalia Lost. Dragalia. Dragalia, yeah.
What is it?
Bro, they say the title!
I never played the game.
Oh. Fair enough.
My thing was that, from what I heard from fans of the game, is that it was Nintendo's attempt to make basically a player-friendly gacha that actually did really good. But the problem is when you're able to basically have the most friendly gacha ever, you can't get in the gacha money.
So, yeah, no, Dragalia Lost gave you so many roles. But that was with Nintendo money. They didn't care. And Saiga, it's the same company that made Grand Blue. And they learned a lot from Dragalia for Grand Blue as well while doing it. And vice versa. But yeah, Grand Blue is literally owned by Cygame, and it was KMR's at launch. It was their pet project. There is people in Cygames, they love Grand Blue. All the voice actors play this game to this day, by the way. And they're not like, oh, we can't really play it. No, like they play this game. Like they go on stage and do new content with their builds.
Yeah.
Right. And depending on how much of the content they can clear, everybody gets more rewards. So they are actively invested in actually being good at the game. But it's really sweet and wholesome. Grand Blue Fest is probably one of the most entertaining things you'll ever see. Because of how just like genuinely wholesome it is. Like they run that thing at a loss. Oh yeah, they're gonna use Grand Blue and everything because they love Grand Blue. The Grand Blue got like both a fighting game, which nobody expected it to have. Unfortunately, we got the worst kind of people because of it. And we got Relink, which also gave us the worst kind of people because of it. Because to this day, Kageyoshi is still one of the most popular characters in this game. Besides Sandefell. Japan likes Kageyoshi. They love Uncle Kag. I don't remember what this music is, but it was kind of Kino. I spent all day talking about Grand Blue. Shroud was supposed to be here, by the way. I don't know what happened. I guess he got busy. Chat, I don't know if Kendra left or not, but I'm assuming she did. She definitely left. Back the old Baroque work there. The catcher really did dip. Mastery book for sure, in my opinion. I don't think she fell asleep. Oh! Since I. Oh, was it actually good? Okay. Yeah, you can get them with that. So here's the thing. if you're farming the books like daily, you'll get shards as well. So it's actually worth it to be swing at the books. Oh, I'm happy you had fun editing it. Yo, no wait, oh Juan, if you want good battle music, use the fucking Sonic night theme. Oh, I'll play it real quick. Like, there's some really good ones. You can use this song. Ready? It's called Night Battle Music. That's all it is. Night Battle Music A. Donna ass Doya ass music. Oh no, you're gonna love this for when we play I got you, man. I'll DM it to you.
If you didn't tell me this was a Castlevania thing, I would have thought this was that one theme from Sonic Unleashed.
It is Sonic Unleashed song.
Oh,
so
no.
Juan, it's a good song.
Yeah. Listen, I'm someone who played that game, and I'm like, you and I both know that's not what people remember it for.
Well, it's a bad. Okay, for the record, the reason this song is bad is because it interrupts the actual good night music. Because if the game was just like, because you know the night stage were chill, like I own that game, I could see it again. But the fact that every time you get in a fight goes, but like this whole solo part is so good. It's a really good drum solo.
Alright, once this drum solo and the song is over, we're gonna talk about my wife.
Your wife?
Yes, my wife.
By the way, how is your evening? How are you feeling so far? We have been going for 4.5 hours.
I'm doing fine. Probably will tune out eventually, but in the meantime, I'm fine.
I mean, if you want to call it, we can call it.
Let's see.
And I can show you the ER video after stream.
Yes. What is it? Because, like, I'm actually done.
Oh, I mean, I'm done with my line art of, like, my current thing.
Okay. Or, what is it? Hold up. Because I might want to... I'm sorry, I'm so done with this soundtrack.
It's so good!
It's good, but it's like every time I just remember the memes.
Yeah, I know, the memes have ruined that song. Alright, anyways, that's, there you go. I had to send that to my editor because he's like, I need battle music. Oh, brother, I got you. I got you. Anyways, back to Castlevania music.
God.
Actually, you like this one. So this one's actually pretty good. I remember this one's a vibe.
But yes, we're gonna talk about my wife. You see, my wife is she's beautiful.
No, I'm showing Kendra we're showing her the Steven Universe video. It's really old, but it's it's something that I think is worth watching, and I don't really have a reason to make fun of it.
Yes. What is it? Are we like gonna sit down and watch it together?
Yeah, we can watch it before. I gotta be up all night farming Granblue anyways.
Okay.
So I legit, if I stop, I would not, even if I stopped streaming or stopped drawing, I'd still be playing Granblue. So I might as well just. I have to make one quick call, but for the most part.
Wow, this makes it like 10 times better.
What does?
Changing colors. I was talking. Okay, so guys, y'all know about Alien Stage, right? Anybody know about Alien Zombie Stage? No? Well, I'm going to ruin your night because I love it. So basically, for those that don't, okay, but like, in all seriousness, for those that don't know, I'm in like kind of like, I say a fandom, but it's really just me and a bunch of kids that I'm never going to interact with outside of the subreddit because everybody here suffers from media literacy when it's convenient. It's
Except for
basically,
you.
Exactly. I wish I was lying, but
Kendra, welcome to Blaze Blue, quote unquote fans, also known as strivers. They're like, oh no, Mai is clearly, it's all about being trained. No, you fucking mongoloid. Mai is accepting the fact that they. I love the term mongoloid. I had to explain mongoloid to my mom. I said, Mom, I'm not supposed to be calling people retards. She's like, oh, I see. So I call them mongoloids. Is that really better? No. Why do you do it? Because it's funnier.
Listen, it's like Bohemian. It's like Bohemian from Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. Is it better than calling someone an idiot? No. But it's funny, and it's technically not a slur, so I can get away with saying it as much as I want. What, you didn't want me saying
party animal shorts up? I would love it. Alright. You want to do a live reaction of Party Animals chat? Of a short?
Why not? Why not?
Alright. Members only stream now, by the way.
Oh, except on my side.
Yeah, but they can't see this video.
Alright, let me see this.
Is it... What is the name of friends fighting off a plane? What's it called? You can see my OBS, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna hope this is the right one. Oh wait, which one? Okay, he just put this one in. Okay.
Away from this place. No, I'm good.
Get off! Get off!
Thanks, guys.
No!
Man.
All I heard was bully magma and temp. Dylan, fuck off. He can't get The music is great. Shit. Never mind, the round ended.
Everything.
The fucking song kind of makes it great. Wait, I have to see this is. Sure enough. But you guys keep giving him the happiness. Okay, Teps. That was unnecessary.
Right.
I mean, I'm trying to go your way. But...
Ah, that was mean.
Actual crabs.
Not the claps.
I call them crabs because they're crabs. A bunch of crabs.
I know.
Oh. Oh, Dylan, it'll be up eventually. No, I wasn't showing it because it was not a world premiere. It's a world audio premiere. Meanwhile, back to this the fucking Sonic battle. Alright, Kendra, go off about your wife.
Yes, alright. So I have a favorite franchise called Alien Stage. It's made by the artist named Vivinos. Unlike a lot of franchises out there, this actually has gay characters. So you already know this
Yeah.
is actually going to actually have at least a little bit of peak to it. So what ends up happening is that Alien Stage does its own thing. It's a mini series. Nobody expected it to blow up as big as it did. And then my favorite character was like the character that like died first. But like I discovered that later, and I'm like, wait a minute. I understand why I like this character now. Because the original art style that was used is kind of trash.
Fair enough.
Because it wasn't meant to go more than one episode until it blew up, and people were like, can you give us more? And Vivitas was like, yes.
Sure, I guess.
And then people
Sure
get
thing.
mad. Something people get mad because they realize, wait a minute, this is just a long joke of dead gays. But I don't care. My favorite characters, yada yada yada. So anyways, fast forward to today, and they end up fast forward to today. And the thing is that if you know Alien Stage, they were gonna do a new alternate universe because the series got big, and they were like, is Alien Stage just gonna be it? Is that just gonna be it? Then I guess it really is it. And then what ended up happening was they were like, guys, it's not over. There's a school alternate universe
Oh no.
where everyone is alive and happy because in Alien Stage, so the whole thing with Alien Stage is that it's supposed to be like, it's like, you know, the whole like when people get so obnoxious about the commentary on idol culture, but they do nothing with it other than still consume the content.
Yeah.
Well, this one did it, but better, and actually still like boosted a ton of people's careers and stuff. Basically, it's a commentary, but it's like the good commentary where it's still entertaining and respects everybody involved and stuff.
Yeah.
And so what ends up happening is yada yada yada, 2 or 3 years pass, everything ends, and then obviously the whole thing is that everybody in the Alien Stage is supposed to be like a pop star, and that if they lose the round, they die. The loser dies. And it's like a whole commentary about how like how all of the humans are like treated as pets, because it said in the first episode like, hey, humanity was invaded, and then like because they were invaded and they lost, they're like are the pets to the aliens, and they're basically treated like there's like literal like kennels and like pounds and like the ghettos and like all that stuff for like that like
Kendra, is this just Drama Queen but for kids?
no. Like there is literally
Proceed.
no happy endings for like most of the characters except for like one, and even that character still got away like with trauma.
Proceed.
So then what ends up happening is yada yada yada. I'm not gonna spoil it because it's genuinely like it was like, what is it? I say it was like very good watching it evolve, because it went from a series that was like, it already looked good, and then you look at the final episode and it's like, oh this is amazing looking. I kind of think the first episode looks kind of bad in comparison.
That's crazy.
You'll understand what I mean. The first episode's really good. The final episode is phenomenal. And so fast forward to now, we're now moving on to another AU, because it turns out, because everybody really wanted the characters to be happy, Vivinos was like, hey, I made a school alternate universe, and technically it's all them watching movies, and these are the alternate universes of everybody if they were in these movies, as a way to like appease fans that wanted them to be happy. And you know what? I like it. It's fun, it's nice. And so then what ends up happening is they announce, oh hey, so because this is still kind of popular and we still kind of want to do the whole death game thing, we're gonna do a zombie universe. And it's actually really, really good. First episode came out today, and I'm so invested because my wife is alive. She just lost her arm a little bit. She just lost her arm because she was the loser again. But she's alive because she's a zombie. Listen,
Hey,
it's
at least
better.
she's alive.
It's better than the first one. She literally gets shot in the neck in the first one and dies. It literally haunts the narrative for the rest of it.
They do.
And so what ends up happening is like everybody's like speculating. They're wondering what this new season is gonna be like. And the thing is like I'm like one of the only people that's like, hey, so like, do y'all notice like the series like calls out how like there's like, cause like, okay, So because this series has gay characters, obviously it brings out those people. And I don't mean those people that are because they're like, oh, they claim everything is gay. No, I'm talking about those people that are like, you see, every man, they bring out the man haters. They bring out all the man haters.
Yeah, I was gonna say they bring out like the Yuri-tards, but yeah.
Okay, there's Yuri-tards and then there's man-hating Yuri-tards. And the man-hating Yuri-tards are more annoying than normal Yuri-tards. That's the problem.
Yeah.
And so the thing was is I was one of like the few people that was like, hey, so y'all are making this a whole men versus women thing, but it's like you do realize like there's a small commentary about how like, okay, so the thing is like so there's two characters that are mostly important. Mizzy, the pink-haired one, and Sua, the black-haired one, aka my wife. And the thing with Sua is that Sua doesn't hate being an idol, but like you can clearly tell it's not her passion unless her life is on the line. Like she literally, even in the alien stage, it is said she sings because she feels like at any point she could die. And it's very heavily implied that, you know, if a situation is really, really bad, Sua is just straight up suicidal. And Mizzy, she has no nerve to die, but she's very mentally broken when if it's like really, really bad. And so the whole thing with the zombie stage is like, oh, Mizzy's only value for her body, Mizzy's this, Mizzy's that, and it's like, guys, this is all true, and you can clearly tell it's true in the MV. But I'm going to point to this one thing in there that goes by very fast because y'all are analyzing everything but this. Because in the first shot, when like Mizzy becomes famous, because no matter what, it's like pretty much established early on, every time Mizzy becomes an idol, she has too much of a drive to live and want to continue being like an idol than to like value herself or the people around her. And so the thing is that like she kind of collapses from like the stress and then like abandons Sua. But the thing is like the thing that I pointed out was like, hey, if you notice when she first started out, she had a ton of female fans, and then she started pandering to men. And then the thing is now that she's a zombie, the only people there are men. There is like one female fan in the crowd, and that's it. And it's like, yes, the male gaze can exist, and yes, it can be a commentary. But let's not also forget the fact that there's like the other side of the coin of the critical female gaze, where the moment a female idol does something wrong, it's suddenly, you know what, I never liked her in the first place. Like, I'm the only one that's pointed that out, and some people are like, you know what, actually you have a point, but it's like not a lot of people, because it's always, because like obviously people are more focused on the more like blatant sexual scenes that are like a commentary, but like I'm like, guys, it says a lot, and it's gonna say a lot more if we do see a bunch of female fans for the next episode, because that's when the actual guy characters come out, and it's like, if there's a bunch of female fans for them, you already know that it's a commentary on, again, the moment a female idol makes a mistake or does something wrong or gets close to men or yada yada yada, suddenly it's, I never liked them in the first place, and you know what, they were always bad. I'm serious. Like, no one ever wants to talk about it, and I'm just like,
it's true, it's true.
And some people were like, well, they probably left her before because she was sexualized, and it's like, no, that's not how that works. Because we see that's in like the actual K-pop industry and stuff. Like, people will be loyal until you do something wrong. Just like all the Taylor Swift fans who stuck with her despite everybody being like, hey, so like, is it weird how she's like being really racist? And it's like, no, you're just thinking too deep about it, until she started actually doing racist stuff.
Yeah, by the way, this is Simon's theme. It's it's the old Bloody Tears from Simon's Quest 2, but it is specifically remixed into Simon's theme.
Ooh, cool.
And it's only played on very specific levels and specific points in the game. But this is like a remix of all three of the original Castlevania themes.
Okay.
And Kendra is talking about cool things too.
Yes. Listen, I want to hear your thing too. My favorite character came back. My wife.
I'm happy for you. Oh, this is just the best theme in the entire game.
Oh. Today
Okay,
I
we're gonna
learned.
get rid of that for that. Today you learned. Get ready for that SAS synth. Ready?
Yes.
So there's the baroque. Obviously, this the baroque keyboards before that actually broke keyboards. Oh, that's synth though. Oh. There's something amazing about like low end tech music.
Oh, Avatar
is
Live
that.
Action Season 2 came out. Jet sacrificed himself to let Team Avatar escape the Spirit Library. The Spirit Library? Wait, what?
Oh.
That makes no sense.
Oh
He
right.
wasn't e-
No. Yeah. See. Wait. The Spirit Library was during book 2 with the Earth vendors.
with the Sandbenders.
No, that was the end. Yeah.
He never rescued them to save the owl. No, that was the
he
whole.
had to hold. Oh yeah, he didn't let them. He wasn't letting it. No,
He
they were
had-
trying to escape the Spirit Library.
No, okay, so in the Spirit Library, that was the whole stuff.
He's letting himself doing it.
Yeah, so the whole thing with Jet is that he helps them escape from the stuff that happened in Ba Sing Se, which is how they were able to
Yeah.
like get the message out that, you know, to the king that, oh yeah, Ba Sing Se's your officials are corrupt. That makes no sense because the whole point of the stuff with the Spirit Owl was that Appa was being kidnapped. So they're just not doing the whole Appa stuff. Or are they doing the Appa stuff?
Weird. Oh, this is the original Castlevania 1 theme thing remix. Because, by the way, the way this game works is, so Super Castlevania 4 is essentially a remake of the original.
Yes.
Like of an NES game. And so essentially what's happening is you're doing Simon's Quest, but you have the whole journey up to the castle. So like the first like 75% of the game is you getting to the castle. And then you essentially have to redo all of Castlevania 1.
I
It's a
don't know.
long ass game.
I don't know about you, but for some reason that already ticked me off.
Oh, how long the game is?
Yes.
No, it's
Oh,
actually
no.
beautiful because it's actually well done.
I'm
Oh,
assuming.
you mean the Appa thing?
Oh,
Or the Avatar thing?
no, I was talking about the game, and I'm like, on the one hand, it's clever, but on the other hand, I'm going to find you.
Well, so okay, so you are essentially replaying the original NES game,
Yeah.
but it's redone still. This is how a remake should be made. If you're going to remake a game,
Yeah.
it better fucking be a remake.
Okay.
Because they full on redid like all the music. This is like the first levels. They're redoing a lot of the scenes, and they're very different. You wouldn't recognize them from the original game,
Okay.
except for like some scenery here and there.
Yeah. What is it? What is it? Yes. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking of. But yeah.
Also, the Dracula battle is like once you learn it, but holy shit, is it painful? It's brutal.
It's basically one of those you keep going and you're probably still gonna die, but you're gonna win eventually.
But because this game isn't a complete horrible game, it literally checkpoints you at Dracula,
Okay.
and you've just kind of got to learn him. There's even a secret down at the very beginning where you walk down an invisible platform and get max hearts and the cross.
Oh, good.
So essentially, at any moment, you're going to be fully geared out and ready to go in there against him.
All right.
It's shockingly well made, and it's a secret that you can find down there. And I wish I knew about it when I first had Scum do it. I'd forgotten about it. Oh yeah. So this is the boss rush where you have to fight 4 bosses back to back, and this is the theme that's playing. Like right before Dracula, by the way. It's so fucking like chaotic, but also every time you beat one of the bosses, you essentially get a full heal and a checkpoint right for the next boss.
Okay.
They do. Remember, this is an older game too. They are not playing that game of, all right, you're just gonna have to lock in and win. This is the game you win at sunset in the morning as you see the sun rising because you've been playing it all night. That is the Castlevania experience, and I both felt bad. I felt bad for Scum because I forgot how long this game actually was. I'm like, we did on Halloween. It was a 9-hour stream. And there was a specific middle sequence that was just so bad. Because a lot of this game, you can kind of like brute force your way through. But that one level, you just had to straight up just take your time and crawl along through it. It was actually really funny watching Scum just brute force his way through the entire game. But yeah, this is the theme though. Kendra opens the door, sees me, and this is the theme that starts playing. Why do I hear boss fight music? Me when I have to go confront my mother about something.
This is beautiful.
Hi. How you feeling, Kendra?
Pretty good.
You
We're
ready
done.
to call it, or you good? Your art's all done?
Yes.
I'll finish Miko's line art tonight, but I've started her line art.
You do.
Gotta-
You do. I want to see what you do.
Oh, you want to see it so far?
Yeah.
You can get in here. I'll pull the. Here you go.
I can see your Discord. Oh,
Well, Discord doesn't have my. I don't know what my Discord's showing.
not Discord. I meant to say I can see your OBS screen.
Okay, good. So I have done that, and I have my other line art. And when I finish the line art, I'm gonna select hers, undo it, and then cut out that section
Yeah.
and put it on its own thing, so I can still have it for like a PNG reasons, but I can give them two separate versions of them.
Ooh, that's so cute. I like your art style.
I stole this one.
Oh.
I stole it again. I stole it
Listen.
from a Vocaloid song.
To be fair, I steal all the time.
I stole it from this Vocaloid song, which I'm sure you'll recognize when I send it to you.
I stole the art style for this a piece from Drama Queen.
As you should.
Quite literally, I said before I finished this yesterday. Before I finished this today, like yesterday, I was like, this looks awful. I need to start over.
I sent you, Kendra.
Let me see. Oh yeah, that's a new one that came out, right?
A couple months ago, yeah.
Not the pitiful cake.
Yeah, a bit of a cake. I love how there's. I don't know why I like Nero just being a complete rat. It's just kind of like, why is that good? Why is it so good?
To be fair, she had no character up to this point than being a phone addict, so I welcome it.
I welcome it. Yeah, I like. I realize there's two songs that are using is it Bamu Kuchen, which is like the circle cake, right?
Yeah, it's the circle cake.
So
There's
the other
that.
one is by Eve. And
Yes.
the Eve one.
I've said this before.
I
that
really
song is
like
so
that video.
That song is underrated, and I knew it was gonna be underrated when it came out, and I'm
But
I'm
it's-
sad I'm right.
It's close to their As You Were. It's like one of my second favorite Eve songs.
Yes, it's by the same
And,
animator.
and yeah, Wabaku does a great job with animating it. But I
Ugh.
do actually like the vibe of it in general.
Yeah,
Like George, by the way.
I think the worst part is when you like find a song, and because you like, if you get really invested in the musician, you could kind of clock. It's like, yeah, I already know this is gonna be the underrated one that nobody's gonna watch. Sure enough.
Despite being literally the greatest thing ever made.
Yep, I still think that's one of his greatest ones. That
No,
one.
no.
So what is it? Bakuman and
Yep.
I was listening to the other two recently. Let me
There's
see
one where it's
it.
like they're in like the apartment.
What is it? I know about that one. That one's not my favorite. What is it?
I
Okay.
like it just because it's a vibe.
Yeah. What is it? So my favorites are Bakuman, and I do like Insomnia, but it's not one. It's like more like action
Yeah.
favorite. I do like the one with Hito Sume. I think it was Hito Sume. You know who I'm talking about,
I
right?
don't
The
remember.
Eve lore.
I think so.
What is it?
What's the Eve lore?
The other one is Asai. I like Asai.
Ty's really good.
Asai is always really good. I like it because like it's just like chill. There's also the
Yeah.
fact that like it's not implied. It's not implied, but like kind of implied that during this time Eve was like going through stuff and might have lost a friend because there was just a string of songs where he just lost a friend.
Yeah, I saw that.
And then he
Which is
literally
the
just
song?
ran-
Which is the one where he's It's the laundromat one.
you're talking about Yawada Yoru wa Honoka. Night is
Yeah,
Faint.
I do like that one.
That one's a really good one. What is it? So what is it? And so Asai and Promise Yakusoku. Those two
by the
are
way,
my favorites. Along with
by the way, this song, by the way,
let me see.
this is the Dracula fight song. Like, this is just a dark and like not like action-packed song at all, by the way.
Yeah.
And you're fighting this grueling like 10-minute fight. Let me show you the Castlevania 4 fight. Dracula battle. Hello, Machi. All right, I'm gonna show you it, Kendra. Are you ready? It's 3 minutes long. A perfect run, 3 minutes long, by the way. So we'll grab you over here. All right, can you see it, Kendra? What do you think of the rest of your music?
No. I'm talking to Floofy.
All right, you let me know when it's 3 minutes. Already now, whenever you're
Who
ready.
is it? Let's see. Send me the email.
This is okay. So the fight, you walk in the room, by the way, and all this happens. That's how this starts.
Yes.
And it just kind of goes. And like, you don't do that much damage if you notice.
Yeah.
It's about not even it's several hits per blip of health. And he hit you like 4 times, by the way.
I'm assuming this is before Dracula has his like definitive design.
This is part of his design. This is before he gets the different artists.
Yeah.
By the way, he does drop food if you kill the thing on you, so you can always get health back on this fight. Again, it's a shockingly, and like I said, once you learn the pattern of this, you can do it every time. See?
Yeah. This is definitely one of those.
It's really just a fight.
It's one of those.
You micromanage everything.
Basically, it's like a Hollow Knight fight.
Yeah. Well, it's an old SNES game. It's an old school like hard ass fight. You just gotta learn the fight.
The beam always triggers me because I think the beam is gonna kill me.
Yeah.
The
beam's not even the scary part. It's the fire that scares you.
Yep.
So you notice he could have actually went for a hit there, but if he stopped and went for a hit, he would have eaten shit.
Yeah.
But he won't summon more fire if you already have 1 fire out. So you can actually use the fire to your advantage. Like right now, he only summoned 1. And he did that because of it. And because he killed it there, no hit by the way. So at the last quarter, it plays Simon's theme. At the last quarter of the boss, it's go time. It's you versus the boss. Look at that face. He changed his face. He starts popping lightning on this field. It's just time to lock in. It's so cool. By the way, this guy knows where he has to stand, but you have like a split second to react to that. It's a lock in. It's time to go.
I can see where Hollow Knight got its They do call them Castlevanias for a reason, or Metroidvanias for a reason.
Yeah, but this is such a good theming where like it ends and it plays. It just plays. It just plays Simon's theme. Also, he is an active hurt box. If you hit him, you do take damage.
Yeah. Gosh, I need to make my algorithm to look exactly like yours again.
Oh no, this is mine changes like constantly.
Oh, okay. I used to have something similar to that, and then I got into YouTubing.
I mean, then I scroll down though, and it's really I have my own video showing up. Sakami Johnny's in here, Dave Sigma's in here.
Not 10 hours of silence. Just the 10 hour of silence and just interspersed with drop pipe.
And then Otaku Versus showed up.
Yep.
House actually you break. Yeah. League of Legends too, and then manga common. Terrible characters, Jax? Question mark. Fancier natures,
Oh
so
my
Wuji.
People always
Ah!
every single time people do stuff like that, it's like at least, well, granted, at least someone actually waited for the series to end before doing the whole. I think
No,
Jax
no,
is a terrible person.
manga common's pretty good about it.
It's been a while since I've touched his content. Was it because like I remember when was it back when like it first like when like Digital Circus first came out, episode 2. Guys, I think Jax is a terrible person, and I'm like, I didn't even watch the series. I didn't even watch the series, and I'm like, are we seriously doing deep dives in episode 2?
Brother, I told you terrible person from episode 1.
Oh my god.
Kesha, what do you say? What do you say we call it? Right? It's been 5 hours.
Yeah.
I need to give my editor some kind of break after all this.
What is it? We've been going at this for how long? 4 or 5 hours?
5 hours on the dot.
Oh, 5 hours. We've been resetting to the algorithm several times. But Jax sucks. Here's my thing. I actually think Jax is a really good, well-written character. It's just, I'd say, the constraints of Digital Circus, if they would have thought about it a lot more and better for, like, probably an extra year, they probably would have worked out a couple of kinks. But I think it's actually pretty good for what it is. The problem...
Yeah.
What do you mean he tried to assassinate Ruby in season 1?
Lizard.
Oh?
Jet tried to assassinate Jet wouldn't even be able to. Jet can't do anything against firebenders.
Yeah. By the way, would you like to raid into Scum? Because Yatra and him are playing Fortnite right now.
The Fortnite. Yeah.
Yeah, we can raid into Scum and have fun. They're having a good time.
Yeah, we're gonna raid into Fortnite.
All right, chat. Have a good time. I'm going to BRB stream.
Bye, everybody. I'm gonna raid Scum on Twitch, and then I'm gonna find someone to raid on YouTube.
Yeah, send me who you want on YouTube. We'll do that way.
Yeah.
All right, bye everyone. Jande, bye bye.
Thank you for everybody for your wonderful time. Let's see who's live right now. Edit.exe. Limina. Man, somebody named Royan.
Some loser. Here,
A lot
I'll
of
get
JP streamers. Let's just do edit.exe.
Just send me them real quick.
Alright. I said edit.exe. Mizu raids them sometimes.
B_scum on Twitch. He had to stop streaming on YouTube because he listens to a lot of copyright music, so we just like fuck it. But he's actually been getting, I'm actually happy with Scum. He's been getting a lot of success streaming First Ascendant, the butt game. Are you ready?
There you go. I shall see thee another day, chat.
Wait,
Oh wait.
Bye.
Bye.
No, you're fine.